Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, thank you for tuning in to the DTX Turbo Tournament this Sunday. I'm here with my co-host Flam, and I'm also here with my other co-host Ty Man for the picks breakdown tonight. I just want to say thank you to all of the people who decided to show up tonight. This is probably one of our largest tournaments. We have 7 teams here tonight, 35 players ready to beat down and show down with some of the next level plays that we're going to see in the wonderful 7.38 patch. Thanks for being here, Flam. Thanks for being here, Tyler.
I'm glad to be here.
Totally happy to be here. Excited for this tournament. There are so many teams here tonight. It's our biggest tournament yet. We have 7 teams and a turbo beatdown, trying to figure out who is going to be the crowned winner tonight. And already in this first game, we have some exciting matchups, some high MMR players, some strong teams. We're going to see very interesting drafts coming out, I think.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of banding to go through with all the changes. It's going to be hard to figure out the banding phase because there's so many changes to every character. Originally, I think that Lena would be a popular band. She might still be a popular band. We'll have to see, though, folks.
I'll tell you what, the absolute miserable games that I have been playing the last few days, going back and forth between Ancient Apparition as well as Jakiro in these patches.
Yeah, I think those characters are very powerful in this current meta, yeah.
Yeah, the most recent patches definitely enabled Jakiro. Ice Path is so strong as an ability now, it explodes at the end of the duration. Stuns additionally. Not to mention, just some of the item changes seem to really favor Jakiro. I saw Jakiro in a pro game the other day, just absolutely wipe the floor with a 4-man macro pyre at the Tormentor fight. These Tormentor fights, maybe we'll see some of them tonight. As soon as it spawns, it is a huge objective. There's only one on the map, and it's a ton of gold for your team. So it's almost more valuable than Roche now. I'm hoping we see a lot of brawls happen around that Tormentor. I hope they remember to go take it. And maybe we see some of those wombo combos and that tight choke point of those stairs up and down.
That's very true. I think that's a very agreeable statement that we have a lot of strong players. We have a lot of teams rolling, and we have a couple of new players that are joining in. So it's good. It's going to be good. I think everybody's going to have a fun time. I think the teams are balanced.
Yeah, I think we have a pretty good spread of MMRs, but overall it levels out to where the average MMRs are pretty even. Already we're getting started here.
Absolutely very exciting matchup tonight with the one that are, sorry to cut you off there, Flam, but are absolutely very excited for round 1 pairings that we have between Team Nox and Team BKB Hater, 2 of the aces up the sleeves from several of our tournaments over the last several weeks. It's going to be a very exciting game here at the very beginning.
Yeah, I think we might see things like Ember Spirit come out. Nox, very strong Ember Spirit player, and he's good in the patch. It's been changed so that his Flame Guard is a little stronger. A lot of his item progression has been changed, so Gleipnir is no longer something that builds with a Maelstrom. So we see maybe more SNY, Sanj and Yasha Ember picks, Ember builds. On the other side, we could see some really interesting picks in BKB Hater. He used to run Gyro mid, so that could come out as a pocket. We could see maybe some turbo stompers like OD. Necrophos is back.
His absolute dreaded Timbersaw.
One thing I've really noticed about Nox is that he likes to play all the spirits except for Void Spirit.
Absolutely.
He doesn't like Void Spirit, Nox.
So where do you think they're going to see on some of the cores right now with the new patch that's coming out? I know the big thing with Lich, he did get hit a little bit, but I do think he hasn't been dethroned. Alena ban on pick one for the ban. Did someone not read the patch notes?
It feels like this might be a little bit dated for sure to the previous patch, but Lena is still a pretty reliable hero in the hands of a strong player, like for example Nox. She can stomp a lane.
I think she's more of a right click because they nerfed her shield quite a bit. So even though the one-shot build is still viable, I think right click is probably more viable at this current point.
Not surprised to see the Jakiro and Witch Doctor bans come out in response. Jakiro is just so strong in this patch, you do not want to play against it. Another strong hero Dragon Knight, maybe we'll see banned. I don't know if they know about how strong he is right now, but for a little bit right after the before they fixed the bug with his ulti, he was at 70% win rate. Absolutely nuts. Still very strong after the bug fix. Just no longer dealing double damage from his passive
Doctor
and
got
ulti.
some new talents too. He's got plus 8 seconds to Maledict, so at level 30, that can be pretty devastating if you get hit by a Maledict. Timbersaw's being banned out. Primal's been banned out. They don't want to deal with they don't want to deal with anybody's Timbersaw apparently. Silencer has been banned. That's not surprising. Silencer is very powerful, very good at being a carry, and very good at being a support. He can be played in both roles.
What do you think of the
Especially with-
change, the reversion back to his old kit? Is his last word just way better than the passive now to have back?
I think it's probably a lot better, yes. Because the thing about Silencer is generally, depending on what you're against, the comps is like either you're going to double silence, and it's because you have the face it where you cast your silence again, which is generally what people go with because they want to be more annoying. But if they feel that they're going to get silenced by something else, like an orchid or something, they'll go the other face it where they can't be silenced to avoid getting bursted or killed.
So quick, these first two picks came out, the Crystal Maiden and Ancient Apparition, battle all the Frosty supports. Have you read the patch notes? I haven't played Crystal Maiden yet this patch. I've heard a lot of good things about her, a lot of propaganda.
Here's the thing I've noticed. So I've actually experimented with Crystal Maiden in like demos, and here's the new facet that they gave her. When she activates her passive, she gets 35% spell power, which applies for her ult, which applies for her base abilities. So that's a lot of burst. That's a lot of burst damage that she can put out with her ult and all her abilities combined with her shard and her ags. That's devastating in team fights.
Free damage. AA, this is an Unreal specific pick. They play him as a support. Did he receive any changes in the patch? How's he doing so far in your experience?
I think Ancient Apparition's still good. I think the main problem with Ancient Apparition is a backline. So that means he just sits in the back and hopes that his team can like protect him like a sniper or a drow, because that's kind of the playstyle that Unreal's goes for, and just Ancient Apparition's playstyle in general is to sit at the back, do as much damage as possible with ags, freeze people occasionally, and prevent people from regenning is the best way to explain how Ancient Apparition works. Like to shut down any tank that has strength that could, because they go the face it where you lose your base strength, and other things like that. So it's very important to know that Ancient Apparition, not only now with the new faces that he's gotten, is he counters tanks, but he also counters his regen like he always did. So he counters Alchemist, he counters Lifestealer, he counters anything that has an armlet or a high regen ability, including Necrofuss.
Yeah, and there's even the regen on the Marcy, the Lifesteal now to consider. That's going to be canceled out by a ulti.
Yeah, that's not
this Marcy pick. Marcy got a lot of changes in this patch. Her new facets are pretty interesting. I've seen a lot of people take the one that lets you carry your teammate with you on the rebound. Do you think this is a Marcy carry we're seeing?
I think it's a support Marcy, maybe, because the thing is, I've noticed every time I see Marcy now with the new facet, they pick like a tank on their team, and then what ends up happening is she throws the tank into the battle, kind of like a Snapfire Ags effect, where he would just eat his teammate and throw them into battle and hope for a good result. That's what I feel that Marcy's probably going to do. There's probably going to be a tank somewhere at some point that she can throw, like an axe or something. Something that can get close.
I really love this Slardar pick. You know, I think Crystal Maiden and Rubik have some armor issues, and especially in conjunction now with the Ursa pick. And the new rivers on the map. Slardar has a lot more mobility, gets to use his passive of being stronger in water a lot more. I wonder if we could see this. Is this Slardar offlane or mid? Because if we end up with a Marcy versus Slardar mid lane, that's very interesting. Both heroes trade right clicks super well. Both heroes want to get up in your face. I feel like Slardar might have the edge there. What are your thoughts? Do you think this could be a Slardar mid in the new environment with all the rivers to navigate to side lanes?
I think Slaughter mid would be really good for them just because he's so good in rivers. He's very good at ganking. He can farm relatively quickly. He can use the water to his advantage. He has the highest armor penetration in the game. His bash goes through immunity, so BKB doesn't stop that. And another thing to keep in mind with Slaughter is Slaughter has a Facet and talent trees that can actually reduce his stun duration to actually like 3 seconds. So 3 seconds on your W if you go Octarine Core with the talent. So
A stun cooldown of
can
only
just-
3 seconds, so you can
Yes,
just
3
3 seconds
seconds.
stun, 3 seconds stun.
So if you get Octarine Core with that 25 talent, he can stun every 3 seconds. That's healing him, that's protecting him, that's stunning and slowing teammates on the enemy team, preventing them from running away. That's how I play
That's it.
Slardar.
A strong counter in the draft, picking the Dragon Knight with the passive armor. Strong counter to Slardar. Shaman's wards do less damage, Ursa does less damage, and Dragon Knight in general, like we said before, very strong. I wonder if they should have banned this earlier in the draft phase, but it's out there now. And what is the counter? We do have AA is a slight counter. Things like a Necrophos. Percentage damage can be good. It just depends on what they're looking for.
Another thing to keep in mind is Slardar has the ability to steal armor and give it to himself.
That's true. He could be
Which
a very
also
tanky
works on
frontliner.
creeps. It works on creeps too, by the way. So if he's like jungling and he stuns a whole bunch of creeps, he's actually stealing the armor from the creeps and giving it to himself.
Turning that Dragon Knight's armor against him, maybe making that Marcy regret going in so hard.
Well,
and we have the Shaman too. That's some hard lockdown to back you up once you go in as Slardar.
Say if he jumps
Chicken
in
Fingers
with, like,
Facet now provides just a free hex on auto attack.
if he jumps
could be
in
very useful.
with like Strength Blink or something and initiates the fight with like Octarine Core, Ags or something like that, because I think Slaughter is going to most likely be their tank. He's just going to soak up as much damage as possible and heal off it. I think that's what he can do, because it's not like they have an Ancient Apparition to stop his healing. The Ancient Apparition is on his team, so he could do that and probably get away with it quite well. And at the same time, keep the Dragon Knight under control and the OD under control, because OD can imprison himself, yes, but Slaughter can sit there and wait all day for the OD to come out and just stun him permanently. So
yeah, I do feel like a lot is riding on this Slardar from the offlane role. I wonder if he's going to go the Halberd build off of Vanguard that I've been seeing a lot of offlanes go now. Now that Vanguard builds into Halberd and can be disassembled into other useful items. I'm a little worried though, because I think OD is a very strong pick against both Slardar and Ursa. Sardar's tankiness comes a lot from his armor. Ursa as well can just be astral imprisoned during his ulti. But Unreal Storm Spirit, wow, that can't be right. This has to be a joke.
It's a glitch because they're redrafting.
Now we will be going into the lobby remake for the Turbo game itself. Valve, if you're watching this, Valve, I do think we need a game mode, which is Captain's Mode, into Turbo. I will be sending emails to Gaben until that is involved in the game. Some people want a good drought phase and then a turbo length game, and we will make it happen. But in the meantime, we will remake the lobby. Galix, as we approach the cast, do you have a favorite between these two drafts? We have a Nox Storm Spirit likely versus an OD, potentially a BKB hater OD. Terrifying heroes both in turbo. Who do you think has the advantage? Hello?
I think General's AFK.
My mute was on. I apologize. I was trying to reboot Dota.
Mine crashed too.
So let's go ahead and get here in the lobby. I mean, Flam, you know my playstyle. You know the type of things that I love seeing here. You know everything that I love watching in these types of gameplays. You know, I love buttons that press R together. You know, I love people that play their team well. I love people that put their don't necessarily put all the weight on the shoulder of their carry, but they equally distribute it amongst themselves, right? The Slardar offlane here with the Ursa and the lockdown with their Shaman, you know, I love like the team composition that they have in order to play well together. You know, the Slaughter as like a solid core here to really, really punish the Dragon Knight's greediness. The only part that I'm concerned is the mid lane here. You know, you have a Storm Spirit going into an Outer World Devourer is a miserable matchup. You know, it's so easy to punish, you know, the dive from the early 6. And, you know, both of these heroes are very mana heavy, very mana hungry, and it can very easily turn the way they play that lane just by 1 point of experience.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes some matchups feel like they'll go in a certain way, but in Turbo the pace is a little different. Maybe sometimes the player skills a little different. I could see going either way between Storm and OD. OD does not like being run at. Even with the mana stolen from Storm Spirit with a strong support rotation could just run at OD, maybe get a rotation in from Slardar, even get a stun off, and then how does OD protect himself against multiple heroes? He can't. Only one. That belies a greater weakness in their draft where they're kind of actually single target in a lot of ways. Dragon Knight does provide a lot of AoE damage and control in the team fight, but Crystal Maiden is not like the best team fight for support. There are a lot of ways to cancel her ulti. And the team fight between Shaman and AA, Slardar, Ursa, I just feel like these fights, it's going to be very hard for all of the BKB Heater team to come together and win big 5v5 fights around the Tormentor. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe the pure power of OD's ulti plus Crystal Maiden's crowd control, maybe that'll provide the team fight that I think is on the other team. I guess we'll just have to see. You never know.
The sheer amount of disables that they have access to, like, can put them in a very good position to disrupt, like, a lot of these people that just don't want to be messed with while they're trying to do their thing.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what kind of aggression we see coming out as the game starts. Maybe we have even aggressive smoke. I think both teams could have a argument that they're very strong at level 1. Maybe the OD a little bit less, but you have Crystal Maiden on the team. You have Fury Swipes as an option. You have
that is true. That is true. Dragon Knight does not, or Ursa does not care about armor.
No.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, looks like we're about to get started here soon. Tyler, I do appreciate you coming in. Once again, for anyone here, you know, if you want to join us in the DTX lobby, feel free to add us on Discord, and Tyler will be sitting in the lobby answering any questions that you guys might have. Once again, I appreciate you all coming in, and we'll see you after the match, Tyler.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. Are you excited, Flam? First night of the game.
I am so excited. First game of the night. This is going to be a bloodbath. I can just sense it. I think Nox and BKB Heater have something to prove against each other. I think they also clashed last tournament, didn't they? They were
no, I thought BKB Heater had unfortunately disconnected, right? So we lost out on... and Nox was the deemed appropriate replacement for them.
I'm not even correct. And so that's maybe they're trying to prove, are they actually of the equal skill level, or is one of them higher? Can you sub in Nox here, or do you maybe need to sub in somebody a little lower for BKB Heater? I guess we'll just have to see.
That is true. That is true. So a little bit of connection issues getting everything up and running, as is tradition. I wonder what is going on the pairings over there. That is very interesting. But regardless, this is one of those matches that I'm very glad that they get paired round 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be set a tone for the rest of the tournament. Put both teams on a trajectory towards the other teams, and maybe both teams are kind of the juggernauts, having Nox and BKB Heater on them, of course. That could be kind of the wrecking ball that could hurt other teams, or it could be the David and Goliath scenario, where if you beat these teams, you prove yourself to be worthy at the top of that Swiss bracket.
For those of you unfamiliar with the pairings with Swiss bracket, basically you are not eliminated from the tournament just for losing or even having 2 losses. You simply go up against people who have the same win to loss ratio as yourself. So like having the 2 big giant big bad wolves fight it out in the first round means that they're going to be terrorizing the rest of the tournament because they're not going to go up against each other. But it also, I feel really bad for the winner or the loser of a game that goes up against the loser of this match. It is going to be a pretty miserable pretty miserable lineup.
But there's always a room for an outdraft, always a room for good team play to overcome those high MMR differentials. We saw it happen last week. We'll see it happen this week. There will be upsets. There will be victory. There will be defeats. And only time will tell how it comes out. I'm excited for this Marcy. Marcy seems like a fun hero in this patch. I need to play her more. Even before the patch, her win rate was pretty good in carry role. So carry or support, we're going to see her tossing her own teammates all around the map. It's going to be chaos. They're going to be dealing with Storm Spirit, Remnants, AA slows, and Ursa running at them. Let's see if they can navigate that minefield of dangers and come out the top on the other end.
I will say this is the first game that I have seen a Slardar play in this patch. Now, I did miss the first week of release for this patch, but the games that I have played over the weekend, right, I haven't seen a single Slardar, and it's one of those things where it's like you're really excited to see what they could potentially do. And it's kind of one of those, is it going to happen? Is it going to happen? Or what is the potential that it could be?
Yeah, I played a Slardar game right after the patch dropped, and I have to say that hero feels very good. Having the rivers to navigate to the side lanes, you're just so quick. Fighting in the river around Roche, you have way more water to work with. And once you get the Ags and have even the bonus stats in water, you just feel unstoppable. You're so hard to kill. You deal so much damage. And I think also sort of the brawly nature of the game, where there are a lot more fights happening, really favors Slardar. He's got low cooldown stun. He's got a lot of built-in mobility. He can really, instead of focusing on farming the Ancients like he did before with the bonus damage from his Bash, which is
looks like we're going to get a fight.
Looks
like we're going to get a fight. The Dire has vision up here going in. Nox really does have control of this right here. Marcy throwback. Shaman's going in for the grip. Unreal's going in with the pips. Marcy maybe ended up going down here. Slardar with the spoon stomp. Longboy doesn't really get anything in here. It might be a double kill on the Ned. The stacks are building up. Blood grenades going out. Can Architect close this out? There's another blood grenade going out. Longboy's throwing his blood grenade. It's so slow. All he needs is one hit. Oh, and he dies to the poison. What a start!
Blood.
2 kills.
Blood everywhere. Blood in the water. This Slardar smelled
There's
like
still
a
runes.
shark.
There's still runes up. There's still bounty runes up here. That's the crazy thing. They're going to pick them up over here while the bloodbath's happening in other lanes.
Starting with a hell of a team fight to christen this tournament. 5v5 at the rune. Double smokes in. 3 blood grenades used. And looking pretty good for the Dire coming out of that. Even Nox having a strong start in the lane, not getting denied by the OD maybe how he wants to. Bottom lane Slardar. Level 2 already. Has a slight advantage with their Ned with the level 2.
We were talking about this, though. The Slardar just taking the off lane and is really just supposed to just be maximizing the value from his hero in this matchup.
Yeah, he is in the offense, so maybe we might see him run up that river towards mid if he gets a little aggressive later. They are trading blows. This DK is very hard to bully out of lane, one of the hardest heroes, but maybe Crystal Maiden, a little easier to kill, a little easier to apply all that minus armor in a way that's really going to make it hard for her to run away and survive.
Nox is putting himself in a position. They're going up into the high ground. They're both very low on mana. He goes off with the Swift. The wand charge goes out. The Q's going out. He should have enough mana. Gets up with the save. Is able to walk away. I don't think Nox is going to be able to go under tower and get the pip on this. So a very, very,
Nice.
very good save from BKB Hater here. Oh, that's so close. Literally anything can flip this fight right here. And like what we've seen from both of these players, like the first kill usually dictates the pace for the rest of the game.
A nice edge in multiple lanes right now. Marcy very low top, but she does walk away. The Radiants need to get that health regen back up and maybe return to the lanes. But right now it's looking a little bit rough. Looks like that first blood has led to a loss in at least a couple of the lanes here.
Massive wave pushing up top for Dire as well. This could be a good turn back for the gold lead that they have if we go to the game stats over here for our last hits. You know, we do have Storm Spirit and Ursa leading right now. You know, it's a very hard off lane that you're going into with the AA defense and Architect for the damage that swirls in. Looks like we have Nox pushing back in. They're both at level 5. It is so close to the actual brawl that's going to break out over here. Very excited to see what comes from that. We look towards bottom. They're going on the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden gets the Q. It's a lot of damage. It's huge. One hit. Can they slap it? Going down for another kill. That is 3-0 for Dire leading into the Radiant right now.
Oh, a bit of spell usage there. And we do have a solo kill mid. OG hit that level 6 timing and immediately popped it for a kill. That is hard for Storm Spirit to recover from. Storm Spirit really wants to hit that 6, and now he might have to just go retreat to the jungle and do it safely.
The good news is he did die at level 5 before he leveled, so he doesn't lose his Galvanize stack. So that might actually end up working out in the favor.
That's a good point. Strong
Architect going in. Jump out on the Marcy, very difficult. It's a very difficult for Architect and Unreals to actually really capture a kill. It is a very slippery lane that we're looking at over here. Nox has the 6. He has 8 charges on the wand. That is going to eat his last, what's it called? The infused raindrops, which is a very, very highly sought after item in this matchup, especially in the early game.
Yeah, anytime you find yourself trading with an enemy magic damage dealer in lane, you need to get these raindrops. You need to keep them up, and it hurts when you run out of them, especially against a Zeus or an OD, where you know that you're just taking so much more damage once they're gone. Top lane, things are getting spicy again.
Unreal's out of mana. Architect full. Still slippery lane. Can't quite close the gap in here. And the power spike that both of these guys are going to get at level 6 is going to put them in a really good position. Ursa already has the 6 right now, though. Take a look at his items. It looks like he's going for Battle Fury this game. One of the few changed items. We look towards bottom. Nox is coming in. He's looking for the pick right here. OD is still sitting. Xyz is in a bad position. All they got to do is get that little bit of vision. Oh, so close. It's so far away.
Shaman not really in position to enable this gank. I think Nox is going to have to just let it go and retreat back, or he's going to start taking a lot of damage on his tower. Very ambitious TP or rotation onto the Dragon Knight. They didn't have vision, but Shaman was just not there. The lane equilibrium was not there, so he's going to unfortunately retreat, not having gotten the kill he wanted. Wasted a little bit of time. It's not what he wants as a Storm Spirit who's trying to
very lucky positioning on the CM, because not if he would have sawn right there, that would have been an easy kill and it would have been a highly rewarded rotation. He just didn't see him over there, so it put him in a bad position, and now BKB Hater has what, a 2-level lead on him?
Yeah, absolutely. And bottom lane, now that Storm is left, Dragon Knight takes the opportunity. They find it looks like it's going to be a double kill on the bottom lane. If they can get that last, it's a double kill to the CM. Wow, that Dragon Knight got robbed. But excellent kills all around. The splash damage hitting both of them. Plus with the CM, Crystal Nova, and the AoE, just overwhelming damage. Still a 2-level lead for BKB Hater on the OD. And in the top lane, it looks like, despite the kill difference, it has been made up a little bit. The early start for Nox, for the Dire squad, seems to have evaporated a bit. And Ursa gonna have to hold his own. I'm gonna have to take this pretty good farm in the top lane. And the
ult goes out in the mid lane. BKB Hater has a follow-up. He does have the shield rune. Nox can re-engage here, but it's a very greedy play. He does have the bottle charges. He does have the shield. But can he get a rotation from someone to help close this out? He's rotating towards bottom. Recoil is getting in a bad position. A Blast is coming in, going back in, following in with the Nox. He's going in. He's going to take out the CM. Can he go back in on the certain end and go ahead and get a kill? Slaughter is charging down, following that water. Ned is going to get under tower, but the armor is not really relevant here.
They're going to be happy with the CM kill and not dive further. Could be dangerous diving into the OD, especially full health DK with all that armor. Production is not enough to get past his armor passive. And the top
Rubik
lane,
with the spell steal. He has the ultimate from the Ursa for the damage reduction. Does not get it off. Architect is going to go ahead and take down his first kill from the lane.
1v2 double kill on the Ursa. Insane heads-up play. Sensing their weakness. Able to bait them in maybe the ulti. That's going to be a huge spike in power and item timings for this Ursa. We'll probably see him come out in the next 2 or 3 minutes with a basher, with that game impact that could maybe turn the tides on the OD, who's having a good game so far, but may not be able to face down an angry bear.
Marcy is rotating back up top. It looks like that is a finished Battle Fury on the Ursa. It is. It is a finished Battle Fury. Queuing into the Blink Dagger here, putting himself in a really strong position to kind of take over this game with the farm to kind of outpace the OD. You know, you can't imprison me if you're stunned.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have 5 heroes on you and you're stunned, maybe we can get a silence later from the storm with an Orchid. What are you going to do, Zodi? You better have that BKB ready or you are toast.
Well,
Course,
status resistance on Fuzzy Wuzzy is terrifying.
Here we go. Nox goes in, pulls in aggressively. Askagama is picked off as well as the Rubik. It is an easy cleanup. Another double kill to Architect. Uh-oh. This bear is getting scary.
Yeah, but it's also equally represented by Sir Ned over here. Level 10, he does have his Crystallis double bracer queuing up into the Daedalus over here already in a very early stage. Like, Dragon Knight, his picks in this patch are like a very terrifying thing. You know, not something to just be ignored.
I'm wondering what item choices supports go for here. I'm leaning towards they really need the blink to get on top of the OD. Like, Shaman's job needs to be to disable OD during the fight, but how do you do that with 3 different ways to stun and disrupt you? 4 or 5 different ways between all the different heroes. It's so hard to get a channel ability off.
Plus the displacements from the Marcy, the Rubik, you know, and it's also punishing for, like, using powerful spells. Like, the AA is also, oh, never mind, he's gonna go down with a 3-slap. 4-slap, another double kill from Architect.
Both teams
now, also, coincidentally, same thing happened bottom. Another double kill on both sides.
Yeah, this offlane is very dangerous for both offlaners. Both teams kind of sacking their offlane lanes and just letting their carries wreak havoc.
Nox may go down here. He does get the zip out. He does have almost a full tank of mana. BKB Hater down on his ultimate right now, so he doesn't have a really way to close him out other than just beating him. Nox gets able to zip out and not really someone he can engage in. He is out of mana. But it doesn't really matter. He's out of range. He'll teleport back to Fountain, get himself topped up on his bottle, and be able to re-engage on this bottom lane, which is shoving back in. I know he's looking at that very, very juicy Dragon Knight down here, who's just been farming and building up items. Daedalus is done. Daedalus is ready. He's queuing up into the Shadow Blade right now. He wants to put himself in a position to just come up, slap, and clap.
I want to point out this really nice deep ward put by Unreals at the Radiant Triangle. Super deep vision. They could find a Smoke Ink on the OD or the DK there, potentially. They have the damage. I think we need to see maybe more group up and pressure. This Slardar, Storm, Shaman combo, it's a lot of crowd control. You should be able to kill anybody on the map. So I'd like to see them use that a little. Shut down this OD before he gets his Ags, before he gets too strong.
Absolutely. And this is also where we're starting to see these pause 2s make space for their carry. You know, we've got the Architect or Ursa that's just sitting over in the jungle, and the DK also in the jungle trying to just get items, hit power spikes. You know, the CM is worried because the amount of ganks that they've come in from Dire has put them in a really bad position in the past, trying to make sure they're saved. Going out, double blast is going to get hit. Oh my goodness, he's going to be blinked out. Ult goes out, gets gripped, gets thrown, zip back in. Can he finish out the closeout? Closeout goes out on Nox. Oh my god, that's a triple ice blast! Oh no, it's only a double. How unfortunate. So close. Longboy with a great play there. Great play there. So close, you could taste it. DK going in. He's in a bad position. That's 4v1 right now. CM is nowhere to be found. He's fighting under the Shaman wards. He's going to get slapped by Architect and go down by Spoon. Not a bear you want to encounter in the woods.
Not a chance for the DK to respond there. Just stun after stun after stun. Slardar, Shaman, Hex. Is that a Basher coming on the Ursa that I saw, or did I?
We have an Echo Saber on the.
Okay.
We have an Echo Saber on the Slardar. Slardar is going hunting. He's like, look, you know, it's very easy for someone to come out in here. The CM is putting him in a position. It's 2v1, 2-on-1. He's leaving. He's leaving. His team is so far away. Shaman might be able to come in. Exis goes in Viz. He's got the ult. He's got the grip. Shaman's coming back in. It's going down. It's raiding. There goes in. Here comes Marcy. Marcy's going to go in for the grab. Rubik is coming in close behind there in a really good position to punish both of them for this hyper-aggressive play. That is pivoting things really back in favor for Radiant in this fight. That is a fight that they definitely needed to take.
Yeah, Starter really feeling himself a little stronger than he actually was against the magic damage and pure damage to the OD. Maybe that's a very costly overextension. There's not even a Wisdom Shrine to
Nox
steal
getting
already.
caught out.
Nox is picked too. Oh my goodness. What looked so good for a bit after the Dire won a team fight pretty handily. It has quickly turned into overextension and then maybe counter snowball.
Absolutely. Huge play by the Rubik there with the catch coming right out of prison. You know, he wasn't able to zip out, and the immediate kill coming out of that has put them in a position to really take control of this map now.
Ursa probably feeling the pressure to finish this Basher, maybe BKB, and maybe take a Roach. Help once again establish control for his team. I do think Slardar needs that BKB in order to continue having the game impact. Maybe disassembling the Echo Saber into it would be a good idea. I don't agree with this, what looks like a either building Titanic or Mask of Madness. What you need right now is the ability to initiate and then get out, survive, deal with all the magic damage and crowd control. So I think he's going to regret this if he turns it into a Mask of Madness. But we will see. Maybe I'm wrong. What is Marcy building? Let's see. Marcy has
looks like Marcy. Yeah, but they have the Mithril Hammer that's queued up right now, so it's curious to see what they could potentially going in. They may be going into the BKB to be able to just backline and grab and not really have to worry about a lot of the disables that are on the Dire, just be able to put themselves in a position to pull someone out of position. You know, that's a lot of the things that we've been seeing in a lot of these patches, is just putting people out of where they want to be is the best way to get the kills on them. And Marcy really does maximize that.
Dragon Knight's got an interesting build too. So Marcy's about to have all that strength utility. Dragon Knight's gone full damage. He's like, I don't need more armor. I don't need utility. I just want a Shadow Blade attack speed. I want a Daedalus. He already has Daedalus. He's going for the Silver Edge. This is, yeah, just full damage DK.
No Dragon Knight went first item Daedalus as well, and he's looking for hunts. He's looking to kills. There's 3 top. They're teleporting in. Glimmer Cape and Invis going on. Spoon is out of position. They have the vision on him. Coming back around. Getting with the slap. Going with the stun. Going with the levitate. Goes in with a slam. He goes in. Ursa's going to come in and punish the Rubik for going in. Cernet is out of position right now. His supports are completely held out behind. He's getting completely slapped and clapped by the dream team of Dire over here. It's going to go back in. Ice Blast goes out. Does a Marcy walk into it? Marcy's going to go down as well. OD circling back up on the high ground over here. Does have the extra attack range over here. Nox is going to come in and put him in a bad position, but he's not followed up right now. It could very easily pivot in the other way. Unreal's could potentially go down. He doesn't have mana. He's going to get popped.
It's OD versus the world. The supports have been split. They do chase down the Dragon Knights and CM on the other side of the map, but OD escapes with a free kill and his life. So maybe
2 down on Dire for 4.
Back in.
Ooh, Ursa smells a juicy treat to eat. He is going to see him. He's got his swipes queued up. He goes in with the bat. He goes in with the ult. He gets it with the Q. He's going in. Zooming in from Nox. Does Nox have the stun? No! Insta kill! Smarter than the average bear, said Yogi. What a play. What a reaction time.
Flying Rock Pony does win the fight, drops the hammer, and that is a very dumb bear comparatively, so he drops quickly. And of course, hard now to burst the OD because his Agonize is up. For those who don't know, when OD drops low now, he has something way better even than an Aeon Disc. All his mana is consumed, it turns into a shield for him, and now you have to chew through his health pool again in order to kill him. So
yeah, imagine him with this Aegis. This Aegis that is going to take on him is basically giving him 3 lives with this Ags.
Now with this Ags up and probably BKB and Aegis, I think they missed their opportunity to kill this OD. I think this is going to be harder and harder to deal with.
A lot riskier of a play now with the map changes for Roshan. You know, it's very easy to engage now versus where it was at the edges of the map. You know, it felt like it was almost a challenge to get out into that range. Now having it back towards the middle of the map gives you, you know, it feels like you can test the Roshans a lot more than you used to be able to.
Fox does have his core of the Kaya and Sanj plus the Witchblade up. Going to the BKB next. Looks like he has not opted for the Agshard Rush or the Orchid. Very safe defensive build. Probably the play here. It's kind of a scary game to be running around without a BKB or health pool.
Very greedy game. Ned's going to get the pick over here. He's going off on the Shaman, going in with a Q. He goes instant kills. Spoon's coming back in with the stun. Gets imprisons immediately. Ice Blast is coming in. Hits 3 right now. Spoon goes in, immediately gets repelled out. Ned is also getting some pips and attacks over here. Dude, the amount of range that you get. Uninterrupted. Marcy's trying to go in. He gets the zip. He gets the zap. He gets popped. They're all the way back.
One step out of line. Marcy evaporates, but they don't care. There's 2 dead. This is going to be a tower down. AOD does still have the Aegis, so if they go on him, they're going to find a nasty surprise in about 5 seconds.
Ned does still have half of his dragon form left up, and now with a Silver Edge as well for a break, putting them in a really good position.
Sentry.
Ursa coming back in, goes on the easy pick on the Rubik. He gets the E-Blade off and the Glimmer Cape, one of the strongest items right now. Architect does be able to shake off some of these orbs because of his status resistance and damage resistance that he has on the bear right now, but still, you know, they lose the tower and they do not get any of the value off of OD in that fight.
Some nice
OD.
maneuvers from the Dire.
OD circling
Ursa,
around. They do see him. He's circling back in. Nox does not have the mana to support this fight. He goes off. He goes out. He slips out of the range. There's the dispel. There's the shield. He's going back in. Almost full mana again. Can he take down Unreal's? Spoon is stunning permanently. Nox has his BKB running. They're going to top him down. Architect, Spoon, and Shaman ready to go. Whose game is it right here? Does he get the grip? Gets the stun? Gets the chicken? He's going to get the shred. Down he goes.
Yeah, once your team isn't there to back you up, once you don't have the Aegis, what is going to save you from the shackle, from the multiple stuns, from the burst damage of the Ursa? Nice maneuvers by the Dire, overstepped by the OD. They're able to, in a couple teamfights, to really separate the supports from the cores of the DK and the OD, and just sort of pick them off one by one with the burst damage of the Ursa. Really impressive playmaking together, and it's going to turn into a T2 as a reward for their efforts.
Potentially a tier 3. The OD is down for another 45 seconds, and they have not lost the team fight to the DK in any of these matches that we've seen.
Maybe take this opportunity to play some aggressive vision, or at least check to make sure it's safe for themselves. I think I'd love to see them make a play for the Tormentor now that the Aegis is not a concern, and it is bottom. They have control of the bottom part of the map. Ursa can take it easily. We'll see if they remember. It is so much gold for your team. But regardless,
really
tons of map control for the Dire now. More items coming out. We have plenty of kiting options on all the supports. And Nox is finishing his next item. I believe he is going for... His BKB is done, and the Ags will be done soon. So he'll jump in, pull in everybody to that Slardar stun, pull them in with a Vortex. Could be a really brutal combo.
A very common thing that I've seen Nox do is he likes to build Refresher Orb for double BKB, double a Vortex. He equates it as like, you don't need Enigma when you can double Storm Spirit.
Slardar sitting on a ward, gets caught out by the OD hammer, which is dropped. Nox,
can Nox get out? Nox slips out just in time. The Ice Blast. Oh no!
Odie's chasing,
oh no!
he
Odie's chasing. He has the BKB. He doesn't have the mana. Goes in with the Ursa. The Ursa come back to punish. The armor goes back up. He does have the shield. They do have a lot of things going back down here. Recoil is going to go down. Can they close it out? OD is going to imprison himself, but is he in a good position to go into this fight? He is. Marcy goes down. Nox is getting hexed. They get the Q off. It burns from the Dragon Knight. Unreal's is unable to really turn around in this position, and the Ursa is out of there.
Absolutely chaotic fight all over the map. Lots of 1v1s kind of going on. The OD able to successfully kite, kind of baits the Ursa in on his ulti engagement. They're not able to quite burst the Rubik. CM and Marcy do die, but I'd say that's a big victory for the Radiant, and we're back to almost even. Strong pick-off start, as of course once you lead with killing the Slardar, he doesn't have a chance to get any of his crowd control off, which would have made the difference in that fight. So OD using the Smoke of Deceit from the Ninja Gear to its full effect to get a free kill and turn that into a one-team fight.
Yeah, 35k XP exchange on that fight. You know, that is a massive, and also almost a 9k gold change from that fight as well. Very evenly matched when we look at damage done.
OD level 29, about to have his second top-tier talent. Could be also a game changer. This hero has Refresher, Ethereal Blade Hex. He is so much damage. He is just absolutely pumping out those pure damage numbers right now.
Artemis sees it. Architect sees them in here. He hears the Roshor. He goes in with the Q. He's got a huge bunch of damage that's going in. Goes out with the shield, putting himself in a bad position. Goes back out. Nox coming in with the black hole!
Where's the Slardar? He dodges.
Dodges the miracle.
Nox.
Where is his team? Where is his team? Coming in with the ult. Is it going to be enough? No, the BKB is already popped. Aegis is already popped. Nox has it. He's banished immediately. Can they time the stun or the root to punish him for being here? They do. They get it off. He's going to probably go down for this with the stun and the kill.
I think that fight is changed entirely if Slardar has a BKB in this circumstance. He's able to survive, get off.
Rampage
for Cerned. He chows through. Dragon Knight is an unstoppable hero in this patch, and Cerned is unstoppable on him here. Full Roche Pit fight. The splash damage comes out in full force, and that is 5 dead on the Dire. This looks like possibly GG.
That's more than likely GG. I think this is the part where they just push directly through tower and go to end the game. They don't have anyone that can contest them for 30 seconds. They do have a creep that's still alive. You know, they have the pushing potential with Ned. He does have his ult down for another 30 seconds, but I don't think they care. I think that's GG. You know, Slardar and Ursa have to go 1v4 or 2v4 into this to stop them from potentially going into it, and the Marcy ult coming down just shredding these towers. It is going to be one hell of a fight.
Because they skipped the racks, they don't have a refortify, so they're just gonna, Ursa and Sardar have to stop this right here. This is their only chance. The Hex comes out, it's gonna stop the Ursa from jumping in. He gets banished.
Who's going in with a Q, but unfortunately not enough to stop that. What a play by the Dragon Knight there. Nox with the Aegis taking in there just wasn't enough to turn that fight. Absolutely slippery little play there, but once again, you can't stop Dragon Knight in this match.
I think we see maybe a slight misplay of coherence, the Dire team there. If Slardar and the other supports are in position to support Nox in that play, he comes in, he steals the Aegis, he gets like a 3 or 4 man pull in with the Vortex. Maybe just need a little bit more team play togetherness to overcome the OD there. They could have had a chance. I think the itemization also back to bite them. I think BKB is a good item, guys. If you're a tanky initiator, you should build tanky initiator items. I have strong opinions on this, but regardless, we're given an excellent performance. We see a Rampage. We see an incredible OD turbo play. What a game. What a start to the tournament.
I would like to hear from Sir Ned for the first Rampage of the evening and the first televised Rampage that we've seen here on the stream. Let's go ahead and bring him up here. Sir Ned, how are you doing, sir? Congratulations on your Rampage, buddy.
Thank you, bud.
You're live up here in the studio.
Oh, cool. Yeah, man, it was, I'm not gonna lie, it was a little tough at first, I thought the Spirit, Storm Spirit was gonna go with Manta style, with the Orcus. I went Manta style just in case, So then I was like, you know what, I saw that he didn't, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna keep the Manta style for splash damage. And then I was like, you know what, let me just get a BKB and this pretty much would be over. So that was my game plan right there.
I was curious about your item direction. So you rushed the Daedalus. Have you been playing a lot of Dragon Knight this patch? Does the Daedalus rush feel good for you?
It does. It feels great for me because once I go in Dragon form, do you see you saw how fast I melted all of them with splash damage and the crit on top of that?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's
so quick.
Yeah, dude, it's great. And now after that, when you get a Manta style on top of that, they do some of the damage too, so you're doubling that. And then I got the Silver Edge for the break too, because you do a little quick break with Dragon Knight. It's great. That burst of damage on top of it, and once you stun them, it just works out perfect. It's a great combo. I know. Like it's not the ideal build for Dragon Knight, but it works.
Well, it's hard to argue with the results. Getting that Rampage, first Rampage at the tournament, and of course the victory. Excellent performance. One last question. So in the fights, what are the team comms like? Like, what's it like to be in one of these Turbo Tourney teams? Who's calling out who to go on? Is there a lot of like chatters or laughter? What's the vibe on the team?
We were just, at first they were like nervous. They were feeling nervous. I said, guys, listen, the whole point is let's have fun. We did feed early, first blood. We did feed that. That happened. I said, listen, let's leave that aside. We're going to start rotating. We were just like, my goal was to farm a little bit. I said, don't worry about the kills. Let's just farm. Let's not feed them. After that, that's when we started rotating. I said, okay, let's rotate. Let's smoke. That was the game plan. Just start sticking together and play around OD. That was the game plan afterwards.
Keeping it positive, keeping fixated on the game goals
Yes.
to turn around that strong start for the enemy.
Yes.
Congratulations. Well played, man.
Thank you.
Good luck in the next game.
Thank you, guys.
Absolutely insane plays all around.
That brings us to the end of this game. We do have a little break while we intermission between either the next game or the next drafting period.
Absolutely.
Felix, do you want to take it away? What's
Well, yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at the results from the previous games here. Let me just pull those up so we can go ahead and kind of go over those. By the way, I want to say, let's taking a look at, BKB haters damage, 48k damage is insane. That is double the DK that first item Daedalus. Just goes to show, just how much damage he's doing in this patch, I personally feel like OD has been a menace to intelligence mid laners that has kept them in check for a long period of time. And, I didn't miss him. I did not miss him at all when he was not mid, and I feel like he's coming back with this patch.
Yeah, this hero has a lot of options in order to accelerate his farm. As soon as he gets 4 points in his passives and his orb, he just eats creeps on the map, he eats heroes, and his ultimate, such a strong ability when used correctly. It's a little tricky. I was curious about the Yashikaya first build. His build is Treads, Yashikaya, Force Staff. I'm not a big OD player. That feels like not the build we've seen in the past. I've seen people go Orchid. For those of you who played with Wrath, he really likes Orchid, Blink. Kind of a really tanky frontliner also with the Axe. Just a very interesting combination of items. Galix, what do you think about this Yashikaya pickup?
So Yashikaya, like we've seen it in some of these games right now. I do miss the Sage and Yasha nerf. The status resistance is a huge thing, but just the amount of utility that you get out of it, especially like in a type of meta where we're seeing a lot of stuns, a lot of status changes, and a lot of different movements. Like positioning is a big thing, and just Yasha gives you that little bit of utility, that little bit of movement speed that can make or break your positioning in a fight, or get you out of a very bad situation very quickly. Um, as coming in from the brackets that I'm seeing right now, I am even seeing, the Sages being built first item on Ember Spirits mid right now in a lot of the matchups that we're going into, just because of the power of, the Trident pieces that we've seen that has been here since the beginning of Dota. And, they've been good since the beginning, and I feel like they've gotten a little bit better even with a couple of the nerfs to the Sage. I still feel like they're still very solid pickups on cores and carries.
Yeah, for a while after after Kai was released, Sandra was kind of the black sheep of the three stat stick.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Pieces. And now it's really coming into its own in this patch, building into Basher, so you're going to see a lot more on people like Lifestealer. Of course, SNY, even after the nerf, the status resist is just such a strong ability. The slow resist helps resist attack speed slow now, too. So just so many reasons to buy this item. And going first on Ember Spirit mid, if you told that to somebody 2 years ago about this, they would not believe you. They would think you were trolling. So it's crazy to see how this game evolved and how it's changed. And I think maybe we're going to start seeing people complain about Sanj being too strong. I don't know. It's interesting. But
so Odie
doesn't need one. He goes as Kaya Yasha. He wants to attack fast. And I don't think that's going to save anybody with a Sanj again.
We are getting a ping right now from Chemical Zero that is telling us that A Carrot's game, there is a PA with 2 rapiers right now. So I am right clicking to go into this. They are at 31 minutes in, 33 minutes in, and it looks like it's still a crazy game going in here. Oh my lord, it's a Medusa, PA Lion, Razor, there's so much damage. Holy moly. Oh, that might actually be
late
it.
Game with Turbo.
Oh man.
Oh, PA. We jinxed it, dude. The
moment we came in, the moment we clicked. Oh no!
I'm not surprised to see A Carrot performing well on this Quap. Quap is a strong winner in the patch. She gets free lifesteal now from her passive, so you're not quite as reliant on the Dagon. And I don't know, she just feels so strong. A lot of her neutral item options feel very good. I played with Fallen Sky earlier. And the way you're able to initiate with Fallen Sky and then blink out, you're just such a menace in the late game. This hero does a lot of free damage.
She is very, very, very squishy and very easy to punish with like some of these like burst damage heroes that I've seen in like the mid lanes. Like, even a Lion just can very quickly shut down the Quap. Like, she feels very squishy in this patch, in my opinion.
I have to disagree. I have never felt tankier playing Quap. You get so much free life still being close to people. You're able to surprise people with a combination of the Dagon lifesteal and your passive, the Succubus, the damage return. You just turn fights super easily. Now, you can't like go toe-to-toe with a Pudge like directly. You're not that tanky. You still want to use the kiting of the blink. But also now just another thing for Quap is coming into the laning phase, she does a little better. She can max her dagger now. It's been nerfed. Sorry, it's been buffed. It does a significant amount of damage at earlier levels. It's very strong, especially with people not being able to farm mid-camp much, with their stack camps being taken away from them. She really wants to be more active, and she thrives in that environment, where maybe some of those more passive mids who went up their stacks, Shrek, don't have as strong of an option to spend their time while she's off killing all of them. So I think Quap's super fun and tanky dispatch.
PA back on Oh Yes over here with Matt A on Tidehunter. Back with the 2 Divine Rapiers on PA. They got the money to afford it.
What? Did Roche just throw Quap? Why is Roche
Yes.
throwing them? Is Roche
So
bugged?
did you not read the patch notes? Like when Roshan is walking, he throws anyone that's in his way.
But he's not walking. He should
Oh,
be
he
in the
wasn't
pit now.
walking?
He's bugged. Yeah,
Valve, please fix.
that's very
Well, we're
funny.
still like they say, we're still in beta technically.
Still in beta.
Just leaving all these items on the ground at this point.
The
We've
year
got
is
refresher shard.
2008. Year's 2008, and
We
we
got
are
a
all
Roshan's-
speculating about Gambler.
Roshan's
Yes.
banner still in the Roche pit. These guys have no room for it. They're at just the point now where they're ready to get out of this game. You know, I was looking at PA at 35 minutes. They just now crafted their tier 5 item. You know, it's one of those miserable turbo games that you just want out, but nobody has
Only-
the potential to push.
Only one Ragstown, despite it being 36 minutes in turbo game with multiple rapier. Kind of
Yeah.
defensive posturing. I mean, it's hard to go into Ravage, Jakiro, Macropyre. Maybe we're seeing this Jakiro delay this game in a way where it should be
Oh.
over, but they can't finish it because how do you kill Phantom Jakiro Tyranitar? It's so
The
annoying.
Fallen Sky play looks like it might be the way that they get out of this, to just burn down the towers while Bristleback stands there.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
the
so
amount
hard
of
to respond
breaks.
in time.
The amount of breaks that are sitting on this team right now are just so miserable. And of course, it's almost impossible to engage on the Medusa right now with Ags and Shard. Mate going in with the BKB, goes to the ult. He is getting melted by this damage. Oh yes, coming back in with the BKB as well. They are trying to burn this Medusa down. If they kill that, it could be over. Back going in the spin. Double ultimates going on A-Carrot. A-Carrot gets immediately deleted by oh yes. Here comes the Aegis popping up.
No.
Bristleback sitting in the
Macropyre.
back line over here with the cheese as well. He's going back in. Nullifier's going out. There goes the burn. There goes the turn. Here it goes. Lion's going to go back out. Oh, yes, does get the blink out on OP. OP gets him out of there. There is a ultimate running on this Medusa. There goes out the Fortify as well. Holy moly. Buyback's coming back out on the Jakiro. Law is trying to put down the lay of the land, so to speak. Goes and throws it back
Your
out.
Aegis
OP
is
going
gone.
back in.
Your ultis are gone. PA's coming back with full health. They need to get out of here. They are going to
Yeah.
be toast if they're not careful. And the melee Rex is still alive. What a
Went-
successful defense by the
Went
Dire.
from a 35k gold lead back down to a 24k gold lead. That is huge. Let's look at the fight recap. So much damage done. So
I'll be
much.
looking forward to finds the Hex, and the
Oh,
Juice
let's-
finds the stun, gonna suck our mana. We have the Razor Link. She is not getting away from this anytime soon.
Oh, misses with the OP stun. They're getting
Oh.
linked. They see
Oh,
them coming. They
no.
know where they're at. Doomsday
They have no
Report
detection.
also in Viz. They're
Get
just
it?
they're
They
playing
do.
Marco Polo over here with the sound of the silence. Instantly deleted.
And Doomsday Report has 250 attacks needed and damage. Yeah, Dusa Mana Shield is not good. Yeah.
Dusa does have buyback though. So does the Sand King does not have the funds for buyback. Bristleback 100% has the funds for buyback. He did craft the horn, which is what I believe is the second BKB, if I'm correct, right? How that functions.
Basically, I haven't gotten a chance to use it yet, actually. But I think it functions essentially that way. At the heart, Sanjin Yasha, Bloodstone. He may not have heard about the Bloodstone changes. Maybe this is a bit unfortunate, but you do not heal from turning your back anymore via Bloodstone. Bloodstone, procs of Bristleback's passive from his back count as damage reflection, and damage reflection is no longer healed by Bloodstone.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Maybe he's just hoping for the Quill Spray to stack up enough in fights.
Yeah, that said, what do you go? I mean, does he go like Daedalus here, or MKB or something? I don't know.
Or maybe even
this
a
is still the play.
Shivas. Maybe a Shivas for the extra armor.
Yeah, she was not an awful idea. It could be good.
It does
And they
shut
do
down.
lack it on the team right now.
Satanic. It shuts down the extra passive, just the generalized healing. Yeah, there's 2 Satanics on the team right now. Potentially a Shiva's Guard gives him the armor, gives him the slow, gives him put him in a position to actually kill these heroes that are just absolutely shredding through them, especially the PA with the break.
To your point, though, the Fallen Sky, they have 2 of them on the team. 3? How many?
The problem
That
is,
probably
how
is the
long
play
can
then,
they
that's-
sit there? How long can they sit there on high ground before, Dyer's had enough of it?
Yeah, but like Daria has to chew through the Medusa. I think the big thing that happened in that fight is they went past the Medusa, engaged into the back line, and were able to kill her support with the double Ravage, kind of piercing through there. So maybe
they
they're just
found their
positioned
Roshan's
even
banner
further
that they
back.
forgot.
No, they were just saving it for later. They didn't forget.
Yeah.
It's tactical.
Exactly. The Dire doesn't see it in anyone's inventory, so they don't expect it.
Bottom lane is fairly pushed out. If the Dire want to move, now might be the time to do it. They need to push out mid maybe one more wave. If they want to defend top, they need to be there now. There's the... They are getting in position.
Tower. Here comes the smoke. They're putting themselves in a position. They're like, there's no way they're going to engage us come low ground.
Jakiro in position on the high ground to drop that choke point full of fire and ice.
Ooh, there's a lot of things happening. Doomsday gets the link immediately broken. Daggers are going out. Ice Blast just barely misses the Sand King. Yeah, they're trying to bait it out. They do have the banner down. That's not a position. He's got his back turned.
Oh, they do have
Doomsday
Ravage.
Okay,
so they can still fight this.
Ravage going out on Mad A. Doesn't get the BKB. He has the double
person Ravage.
Oh no, A-Carrot misses his ultimate.
Good.
Here comes the Macropyre. There's 3 heroes sitting in Macropyre. BKBs are going all around. Doomsday Report's got his ult going. Amade is going to go take down there. It's going with the Scotty. Here goes the Snake. Snake is going to bounce. It's going to put him in a position. Gets caught out. Oh yes, is coming back in. Gets immediately E-bladed. Pops the BKB. Is putting him in a position to re-engage right here. Instantly deletes the Sand King. Going back out. Goes with the spray. Goes out with the BKB. Going with the spray. Nullifiers going out. He's going for the A-Carrot. Does he see the A-Carrot? He gets the dagger. He goes instantly deleted. Bristleback is a rampage!
Phantom Assassin with the refreshes on her Ag Scepter is able to kill after kill after kill, just absolutely one by one annihilate this Radiant push. Incredible cleanup play. Now 13k net worth lead for the Dire.
I'm so glad we tuned into this match.
Yeah, incredible performance there. I have to say, I want to call out the Law and OP right now, the crowd control and the timing coming out from all these sports, plus that double 5-man of Ravage. Oh my goodness. That is a wombo combo.
We've seen this in a lot of the games, right? Mad A is probably one of the best core players that we see in these tournaments. Like, his positioning is on point. His Centaur plays, his Magnus plays that we've seen, like, his positioning and setups for these fights are exactly what you want to see in your Pause 3.
Certainly when it comes to the tanky initiators of Centaur and Tide, he is pretty unmatched bang for your buck. They're going to go straight for the throne here.
They're going to go for the Medusa. They're going to go for Medusa. Break is going out. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
So much
Lich Ult going out. Oh my god. No!
No, the throw.
No!
Lich punishes him with a double Chain Frost. It is.
Oh no, we're right back to where we started.
Rangers on the crowd. What a misstep. They had it.
It's not. They're not in a bad position. PA has 20 grand in inventory right now with buyback as well, sitting at 8. They are not worried about a position. Chain Frost.
Almost 9,000 damage in that fight from the Lich.
That's insane.
You thought you nerfed this hero. Valve, you did your best, but you cannot nerf Swift Retribution Lich. This hero needs to be removed from the game. That is my personal opinion. I will die by that. Phantom Assassin, you're next.
Just bring back the old sacrifice. I mean, that's going to create its own problems, but at least you don't get locked down by a Lich.
Absolutely. And they're going to turn that immediately to another Aegis. They're going to have to choose either A-Carrots or...
No, they're giving that to the
Medusa.
The Medusa has been basically... Oh my god, we're getting to the point where the game where they're just leaving things on the ground.
It feels to me like the Medusa ulti and the Epicenter, they're getting kited so hard. Like the Dire definitely have the potential to kite these big ultimates. But when they get pulled into that Lich, like if they overextend just a little bit, I mean, they just evaporate. They have to really play this
so difficult
style with the PA.
It's so difficult to engage with the Medusa as well. Ags and Shard, like you can get your whole team stunned. Like the Lion with his targeting abilities and the PA immediately jumping in, you can't engage on them without a BKB.
Yeah, PA does have Rapiers bought again. She has fresh 2 Rapiers. There will be so many
going out immediately dispels.
And we do have another double Ravage. Oh my god, it is a 5-person Earth Spike. I almost think they should have gone on
Rax
that.
goes down. Rax goes down here. They're rotating up towards top. They don't know the PA sitting there. OP going in, trying to slow him down. Set up for the... Oh, there goes another Fallen Sky. Gets the Hex off.
There's the Ravage.
Ravage going out, going back in. A 5-man Ravage goes in with the BKB, goes in with the ulti, goes to Scream, it goes with the Q. Sand King's channeling. It's rumbling. Oh my god, the Bloodstone's doing so much to keep him alive. Maddie's gonna go down. Law's coming back in. OP's going with the stuns. They're keeping the Medusa slowed down, but here comes the backline from Oh Yes. His BKB's not there. He gets the spin off. They're taking the damage. Can Oh Yes get the... Oh my god, Satanic going back in. He goes
oh my god.
Instantly deletes the Medusa.
There's an Aegis though. They're gonna respawn.
Oh man,
Can they
Fallen
try to
Sky
reduce
going
the
in for the
others?
damage. Law's gonna take some damage here. BKB's going out. He's got the Fallen Sky. Tower's going down. He's pushing it. They do have the drain.
Tower's
Is it going to
going
be enough to slow him down? Where is the PA? Fortify's going out. Oh yes, goes out. Goes to the spin. Goes to the wind. Goes to the sun. He's going down. He's going back down. He's going to get switched by revision as well. Goes out with the E-Blade. He's going to get drained. He's putting him out with a suck. He gets the Hex. He's going to go down. Rez is the only one left. It's just a Bristleback. Oh no, he's getting shredded at the crits. He gets nullified. He gets Hex. OP coming back in. He's getting slowed. Oh my god, what a raid boss. Nullifier going out on the E-Blade, goes back in. What an absolute tank, and down! Here we go again!
The agent is falling to the creeps! Oh, okay. OP is able to save it. What?
Oh, OP may not live!
No buyback! There's no buybacks! They can end it here! But Sand King's
Potentially,
the opposite.
can OP hold this line though? Like, he is dying to these creeps.
I cannot believe the swings we're seeing in this game. There's a DD rune top if they can find it, if they can scout it.
I think they
they
might
probably would have
ignore it.
rushed straight for the throne.
46
This Phantom
minutes.
Assassin. Almost 0 to 100 with that Satanic. Saves herself.
Oh
Cleans up
my
one
God.
by one. That Lich ulti does so much damage again. It is just a absolute dagger fest. Bloodbath. There is icicles everywhere. Everyone's dead. It's a bad time for all involved.
They're going to take Rax, which is going to restore. If they go for the Rax, going back in with the ultimate, Doomsday at half health, gets the Law. Law's coming in.
We do a BKB.
Oh yes, his
The first
BKB is
BKB
down.
Minotaur Horn is used. 10 seconds
Heals
till the scores.
immediately
They're gonna
back
have
up.
to
Quap
on.
going mid. Cop going in. Quap going in. Goes with the ult. Gets the E-Blade. Oh, backdoor protection comes on just in time, but it does force the rotation to go all the way back to base.
Where did
Hey,
she go?
Carrot.
Where did
Yeah.
the go?
Aww.
On a knife's edge, both teams here. The Fallen Skies could end this game. They need to keep the backdoor protection up. They need to kill these, push out the and the mid. So much pressure, but there's still no buybacks. If they lose another team fight, the game is over. Odious will be able to take the throne. Whoever wins the next team fight has to win this game. I can't imagine it goes any longer. This is a 48-minute turbo game. This is the most intense game I think we've seen in this tournament ever.
Oh my
The
god.
back and
Let's
forth.
take a look at net worth, shall we? 63k net worth. Oh, wait. What did PA? PA just lost a lot of money. What did they buy? Probably another Divine. Yep, 2 Divines on PA.
What else you
What
gonna buy
are
at
you
this
farming for? What are you farming for?
I think the Dire, I've seen this happen a lot with some of these teams. Less experienced players, they really feel like they have to stay back and protect their Ancient. But what they need to do to protect their Ancient is to push out this bottom lane. They are wasting their time. You need to prep this bottom lane in order to keep the backdoor protection off, in order to enable your own movements app. So I really would like to see them step out of this Dire, push bottom in lane all the way towards the enemy team.
What number
Instead, they're
Roshan
gonna-
is that?
That's got to be the third or fourth in the game, at least. We've seen 3 already. These are quick Roshan respawns so often. That's probably the 5th Roshan of the game, considering the trajectory of.
Putting themselves in a really good position to go in here. They do have the Deuce ult. They have the BKB. They have the Aegis of Immortality. You know, it's really just, are they putting themselves in a position to go megas here, or are they just going to try and end it? I think this is maybe one
They
of the
look like they
Dusa-
want to go for the megas.
Dusa
Yeah,
may just
with the
initiate
Fallen
here
Sky.
and A-Carrot rats from behind with because backdoor protection's down right now.
Yeah, he can just fall on Sky in and blink out. He's got BKB if he gets leashed by the Tidehunter. Very tense situation, but they are already getting a little chip damage on those Rex.
They do
And
have
bottom lane is pushing in.
they
Somebody's
do
gonna have to
a
respond
pressure.
to it.
Mav going in.
There's
Going in with a Q, getting some damage in. He is clicking. Mate goes in with the
BKB.
BKB. He does have the ult, but it doesn't really do anything. They have their BKBs up, double BKB up. Razor's gonna get stunned immediately. Sand King goes down immediately trying to go in. A-Carrot circling the backline. OP slowing him down. He's got the slow. He's got the stuns. He's got the hexes. PA immediately punishes him
Oh,
for the
no.
play. Bristleback's gonna go in.
Is the bash gonna be
Going
enough?
for the right
No,
click. No! What a game!
oh my goodness.
What a game!
You've heard of 6 slotted Dota, you've heard of late game Dota. We have 50-minute turbo, ultra late game, hyper fuck Dota here at the DTX Turbo Bash. Incredible last-minute plays all around. Wow,
I need
I'm
to
so
see
glad we
this.
tweeted
I need to
this.
see the damage that PA did. Yeah. Also, I would like to point out every single hero, Ags, Shard. There was only. I was surprised. Not everyone on the Radiant also had a Moon Shard, but usually, like at this stage in the game, the buffs all look the same the entire way down the board. Everyone has their blessing. Everyone has an Aghanim Shard. Everyone has a Moon Shard. 370 last hits on Dusa, 56k damage dealt, 241,000 damage received, 103,000 damage done by OES on the PA. What a match!
I mean, when you have a Dusa and a Bristleback on the same team to have to get through, you got to deal a lot of damage. They're both going to sit there. They're going to tank it. That's their job. Almost 250,000 damage. If you put those two people together, that is more HP than I think Crystal Maiden has ever seen in her entire lifetime. That is wild. A-Carrot with the plays blinking in and out, while OES is doing the opposite to get in on the supports. They know who to damage first. They're doing their best to make the fight simpler for their team, but it just gets so complicated once the two Rex are down. I have to commend how long the Dire held out. A little bit disappointed for Marks and OES and their team. They had that win, and then they got pulled in by that Lich at that one point. That's got to feel bad. A bit of a throw.
Very unfortunate.
I almost want to pull in Marks for an interview.
Absolutely, bring him up.
A-Carrot. Yeah. I don't know if I can move people.
Let me see here. If not, I should be able to.
I still cannot.
Matt A, you said you wanted to bring up? Or Marks?
No,
yes.
Marks, the PA player.
Move him up. You are live in the studio, sir. Or maybe not.
Marks, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
So a bit of a disappointing loss there, but wanted to pull you in. Incredibly astounding importance on the PA. What were your thoughts on the game? There were so many back and forth, so many chances to win or to lose. What needed to change in that game, the victory to happen?
I think it was just the matter of how fast we can end that game, because it was obvious that we cannot fight Duza in the late game, and they have more cores as Bristle and Quop.
Can you talk about that moment where the Lich pulled you in near the enemy fountain? Do you regret going in on that kill? Was it necessary in order to end the game? Were you trying to sort of snowball to there?
At that point, it probably was my bad, because I expect I have enough damage to burst Duza at that point when she was alone. And we probably did not thought that they have buybacks, because we expect them all to buy back when we start pushing tier 4. And when only 2 people buy back at that moment, we just decided to jump on Duza, burst her fast, and end the game at that point. So it was just win or lose at that moment. I was at maximum as PA. There was probably nothing I could buy more to get stronger. It was just about how we pressed the buttons after minute 30.
At what point did you decide to go rapiers? And how many rapiers did you end up buying that game? I have to ask.
I think I bought 6.
6 rapiers?
Yeah, because goodness. I had 2, I lost 2, and then I bought 2 more, and then I had 2 more on the fountain in case I'm dying. So.
Wow. Well, disappointing loss, but your team looked really strong in a lot of ways. Seeing you play for the rest of the night. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a pleasure to watch you murder everybody on PA.
Thank you, guys.
Congrats on the rampage too.
Thanks.
Absolutely insane game that we love to see here. I look forward to watching them later. I feel like we're not gonna see the last of them. I feel like first rounds, they're easily gonna work their way back up to the top. Let's bring Tyler. Let's bring Tyler back up here for the pick breakdown with you two. So we are watching the Beach You Tried It and the who was that? BKB Hater gameplay. This is the winners bracket tier 1 that we have here.
Yep. We'll get to see how the drafting phase goes. Who's gonna ban? Are they gonna ban out his Elder Titan or his Weaver or his Medusa?
There's a lot of picks.
Probably going to ban out. I think Unreals and Nox probably know Bichu's hero pool. They do ban the AA on Reels. They really want to put him out of his comfort zone. Also a valid thing. They should also ban the Underlord if they want to. I don't know how Underlord is in the new patch, but I'm sure the Gleipnir changes are actually quite nice for him. He didn't really benefit from the attack speed of Maelstrom before, so having like the extra health utility and the cheaper price in the Gleipnir could mean that Underlord's kind of a threat.
Yeah, Underlord.
Minky, also a Weaver player. Weaver has to be a ban priority. Phoenix also a priority to ban Solar Torch's pool.
And Spectre. Spectre is also another hero that Mickey plays.
How are you feeling about Spectre this patch, Ty? I haven't tried it. I heard the Universal change is kind of a mixed bag. Universal heroes to get nerfed.
I think she got a little bit of a nerf, but like when I read the patch notes, there was only like maybe like 1 or 2% nerf to her, so she didn't really get that much of a hit. I feel like Spectre's still S tier regardless of the nerfs. I think she's still very mobile and very able to kill people and take them out of the fight very easily and get out without little punishment.
All these targeted bans coming out. There's the Medusa. There's the Weaver for Beach as
like
well.
taking up squishy supports. Spectre's pretty normal to do.
Part of me feels like she doesn't have the teamfight presence.
Not to cut you guys off. I pulled a silly goose moment. We are not in the correct game. We are. This is. I clicked the wrong match. I'm gonna get us in the right game. I apologize.
Oh, let's just cast this one. What's wrong with this?
Well, I've already disconnected, so we are
Fair
in
enough.
the
Okay.
BKB versus Muy Bueno game.
That is
All
what
right.
we are in.
We'll
Yeah.
So-
so, shortly.
There we go. Sorry about that. I apologize.
So you
Part of me
want
feels
to
like Spectre
disconnect?
doesn't have the teamfight presence for all these Roche fights that are happening and the Tormentor fights. Like, she is like a pacing hero that wants to get people a little bit on their own. I'm also not sure about her new facet. Like, I think a lot of heroes' new facets are really good. Hers maybe is not so impressive so far. But maybe there is an argument for her like quick pace and pick off being for strong stuff.
Tyler, do you
You
want
said
to?
we're in Muy Bueno?
Yeah, we're in Muy Bueno's game. Ty, do you want to
you want me
disconnect
to
it?
disconnect?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. I'll do that. Give me a moment. Give me a sec. I'm loading. And
I apologize for everyone watching at home that was excited to see that match, but we're watching the top seeded games tonight.
If we get another 15-minute game, we can always go back and watch that one after this one ends. You know,
That's
Absolutely.
they'll still be going. They'll have 3 rapiers. That'll be great.
or 7, because why not? More the merrier, right?
Absolutely. Tyler, where you at, bud?
Phantom Assassin.
Yeah,
Single-handedly-
I'm in the party. I'm in the party.
Yeah, but you're not in the lobby.
Yeah, I wasn't in the lobby regardless before.
Yeah, well, we need you in the BKB and Muy lobby.
Where's that exactly?
If you go to the lobby search.
I have no idea where that is, to be honest with you. I'm just chilling in the main menu at the moment.
Okay, hang on. Let's leave lobby. And then if I go join, there we go. That should have pulled Ty in. All right.
There we go.
All right. What an exciting match. Muy Bueno coming in with the first round draft pick, one of the lower MMR bracket of our team captain, going up against the lead top MMR player that we've seen in the events.
No surprise to see Muy Bueno up here in the top of the Swiss bracket. So one of the stronger supports. A lot of times these teams struggle having to play off role. Muy Bueno fills in those gaps so nicely, and having the first pick can pick some very strong cores to start off the roles that he doesn't play as much. So good captain, very coherent team. I think we're going to see some good team play coming.
Very excited to see the drafts here.
Priority bans against Moy are going to be always the Clockwork, No surprise there. I think we'll probably see those strong supports, Lich, Witch Doctor, banned out as well. And of course, Dragon Knight. That hero is too strong right now. He needs to go. So, intelligent drafting already. They know the meta. They know what's up. I'm interested to see what materializes for this team. Cernid Spectre is an option. You were talking about Spectre in the last game. Do you think we'll see it here? One of his heroes, right?
Spectre is one of Ned's heroes, yes.
Also, Drow is quite common for him.
Ned is known for Drow and Spectre.
No surprises. Clockwork is banned. They do not take too much time on it.
Nope.
Not super familiar with Tiger Eyes or Smokey. Do you know these players?
Yes, so Tiger Eyes, he only plays with one hero. He plays Undying and Witch Doctor.
I wonder if they sniff that out. What will he play if they ban those heroes?
I
That could put
honestly
him in
have
an
no
uncomfortable
idea. I
position.
feel like that could put him in a very awkward position because every time I've ever played with Tiger Eyes, even those pictures of Witch Doctor, he's on Undying. He only plays
course.
Undying.
Also have to wonder if the Radiants saw that OD performance and want to ban it, want to prevent BKB Hater from going that strong turbo hero. I would not blame them. It was such a high impact in the first game. I do not want to face that, especially if I'm a mid laner. I'm not sure who's mid laning for the Radiants. It could be Duct Tape, maybe? Potentially. I don't want to face up against BKB's best heroes. You know, AKMMR player on their cheat. I might just spin that out. And there it is. There's the OD gone.
Yeah.
Shaman first pick. Do you think it's possible to counterpick Shaman right now? Is there a counter?
So Shaman can get countered by a silence or if you have example, if you really want to kill Shadow Shaman really badly, because most people don't know this, but you can, if Shadow Shaman doesn't get a refresher in the early stages of the game, he can only Aeon's Disc once, right? If he has Aeon's Disc, he can do it about 3 or 4 times. So as long as the enemy doesn't buy Nullifier, Shadow Shaman can get out of a lot of situations where most supports would just die.
Yeah, we even saw the last game where he walked away, at 0 health after he should have died because it's just so strong. Being able to get a scot-free card, walk away, there's 4 illusions you have to figure out. You have other teammates coming in. Heroes deceptively tricky to kill.
If you have Refresher and Aeon's Disc, you can do that up to 4 times.
So you can really afford to make those aggressive plays where people will try to use their spells to stop you from shackling them, but then you just walk away and your teammate claims up.
Yeah, that's
you do that 4 times in a fight.
You can do that 4 times in a fight. You have Aeon's Disc, you have your Face It, you have Refresher, which refreshes your Face It, and you have Aeon's Disc that also gets refreshed. So you have 4 ways to get out of jail without taking little punishment from the enemy team, unless they really nuke you down. But vice versa, you're pretty good at staying alive in these team fights. You can make a very aggressive Shadow Shaman if you go for those items and they don't buy the proper item like a Nullifier or something to shut you down.
Some more safe support picks coming out, basically revealing too much about the draft. What do you think this Phantom Assassin band signals? What are they going for specific carry? Do you think, Lifestealer strong right now, Tiny strong right now. Are they going for a range carry that wants to keep their distance?
I think they just don't want to have a 45-minute game. Is that what that ban is for?
That's true. He's a strong hero in Turbo. What about Silencer and Axe? Do you think they're setting up for maybe a slightly weaker safe lane or something like a Sark where they don't? I'm curious. I'm curious about the bans.
Well, the thing
Silencer too.
See, there's the Undying. That's exactly what I was afraid of. That's going to be Tiger Eyes. Tiger Eyes is Undying.
I think Undying's pretty strong against Witch Doctor. It might be a strong lane for them. Was a bad and Undying? That's difficult to deal with.
They didn't ban out his Undying, but they probably will if they go against it again.
Maybe just prioritizing heroes of the scarier specific players, and that they left out that ban. It's your favorite Galix.
Let's go, little green man!
In all his nerfed glory.
It's true.
What about the Pugna changes, Galix? What did they change again?
Oh my god. So one of the biggest things, Pugna is almost unplayable as a mid laner now because his life drain would restore mana when your health is full, which gave him the sustainability to spam, right? Like against like most of the melee heroes in mid and a couple of the ranged ones, like you could just link and then refill your mana. You don't have to really go for a bottle, at least in turbo, because you can have the sustainability off the enemy heroes. And plus, in fights and everything like that, you could just dump your health pool. You literally convert health to mana for your allies. And by taking that away, it's just puts you in a really bad position where you're not really able to put yourself in a position to aggressively push. And then also going into this Phantom Lancer pick here, Pugna can no longer dispel illusions. Now it's a double-edged sword. It is a double-edged sword because the hardest counter to PL for my normal play was playing Pugna because you get your shard and you link to your Nether Ward and you instantly dispel all the illusions while linking to the real Phantom Lancer. So while he's making more and more illusions, your team can immediately identify which one's the real one. So it's a double-edged sword now because Pugna can heal through all the illusions. So like the Phantom Lancer isn't going to deal as much damage to him because he can out-heal it, but you're not dispelling the illusions. So like it reaches a point where it's like going up against a Chaos Knight. I don't care how much regen you have, you cannot stop the damage. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
No surprises they follow up the PL pick with the Earthshaker ban. They do not deal with that count. This is so interesting. PL, I've heard of rumors, is secretly very strong with the new Revenant's Brooch, which procs on his illusions. I don't know how this matchup goes. Drow versus PL kind of feels like it should favor PL. So long as he's a Dispel, he can rush at the Drow. But also, I just don't know about this hero in general. Like, is he going to be a counter to the Ogre? It feels like it could be strong this. Their draft lacking a little bit in stun. It's just all on Shaman right now. So I feel like they might get kited like hell unless their last pick really pulls it together.
Keep in
what were you
mind
saying,
that
Ty?
the Abaddon has the Dispel for the PL. So
that's true. They do have those tools. You don't have the Cluster Cluck on Shaman anymore, right? So you can't use that. They don't have that double tool at least.
That's gone.
You also have three channeling heroes in the Witch Doctor, Pugna, Drow Ranger against Tombstone. Maybe that'd be kind of rough. Like I could see some really high impact Tombstones. And a Viper pick.
Another thing to keep in mind is that they did the same thing they did with Pugna to Lion. Lion no longer can kill clones as well. With his mana drain.
Is this Viper mid? This has to be Viper mid. I think Viper is a hero you pick a lot when you have somebody in mid lane who's not like a super strong. It's so hard to lose lane with that hero. So maybe that's the thought going into this pick from Muy Bueno. In which case, yeah, totally common like practice and pretty strong in these turbo games. But what is the counter to Viper, Ty? Is there one?
Viper gets countered by like stuns like CC. So like example, a decently good Pudge or Sniper can easily take down Viper.
And the Sniper pick, yeah, they could outrange the Viper, and it's like you can run up to try to hit me. Good luck, because you're gonna have to get through.
That's the thing.
A bunch of headshots.
He can just shrapnel. He can just shrapnel him like twice, and then auto him maybe twice. And if he doesn't have enough health, he can just R him and he'll die.
So this Sniper pick,
he just needs to stay away from the Viper. That is the main thing, to isolate and stay away from the Viper. If he gets too close, he will die or have to force TP. If he stays from far, he should be able to manage to kill the Viper.
I really like the Sniper pick. It can kill the Tombstone. It can keep the Undying and the Abaddon at bay. I do think, if the Radiant team get on top of this Drow Sniper draft, they're going to get chewed up real quick, right? But if they can successfully kite this high ground defense and the high ground taking potential, how do you deal with a Sniper that's getting the bonus agi from the Drow, hitting your creeps, hitting your tower from a distance, engaging in with all the save that could come in behind them? I feel like it's a good draft. I think it's a good combo. It's just if they can survive, they have to survive the lanes, right? That's what I'm worried about.
Something to keep in mind is Drow actually got buffed in the last patch. Like she got an extra 10% attack range, which is pretty huge.
10% attack range, really? I missed that. That's a huge buff.
If you go to her innate, her one that gives you damage from the high ground, it used to be 20%. Now it's 30%.
Oh my goodness.
So she gets more damage from high ground. So she's definitely going to be good in the mid lane. She's going to be good at taking out people from a lot further. And she potentially could outrange Sniper.
Do you think she's going to be going that facet? The high ground facet? That seems like a
feel
mid
like-
lane kind of thing, right?
I
Although
feel
the
like-
glacier does help.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Glacier, and keep in mind, she also has a talent in her talent tree that also gives you more range.
And
So
you were talking
back
about
all
last week.
those-
She can rival the range of a sniper.
Yeah,
of course,
she
it's
can.
not a competition because you're on the same team. You basically have 2 snipers with Drow.
Yeah, you can. So like
Until
we
you
have
until you
attack
get
range.
backlined. Until you get backlined.
Until you get backlined. Yeah.
Well, keep in
If
mind
a
of
Batten
another
jumps
thing.
on you,
Drow
hitting a
has-
Batten is not going to do all that much,
Drow
to
has
be
a new
honest.
talent actually that they added recently. I don't know if you read what it does, Flam, but it reduces the mana cost of your Gust. Your Gust cooldown does not longer have a mana cost.
Really?
Yes,
Gus has
that
a
is
mana cost
that
with
is
the passive?
that is a talent. So it's putting them in a
Yeah,
position
wow.
against these casters or the chasing from like their silences and everything to put them in a position to really close that gap, even against diffusal blades on the melee heroes like the PL. Like it puts her in a position where she can always get out of a bad situation.
So interesting to have that niche case against anti-mage or people like
Yeah, 'cause
Lion
whenever you-
too, right? Where you can
whenever
always get that silence off on their channel. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a cool festa. I like it a lot.
That's what they just added with the last patch. So they gave her 10% attack range with that facet, and they gave her the ability to now still use her Gust regardless of having no mana, because it doesn't
So
require
Sir
any
Ned,
mana.
the Drow player of this game, eating good this patch. It sounds like a lot of positive changes. I wonder about the items. So Sanchiniash, that's sometimes something Drow belt. Conda, not really a big impact. Maybe Halberd's more accessible, so that could be a concern. Halberd disarm, very strong against ranged carries like this sniper and this Drow. I wonder if we see Halberd come out on this Abaddon or tanky or dying,
Generally, the items that Drow will rush is Hurricane. Because as soon as she gets that Hurricane, she has an escape, she has a push forward, she can save teammates, and most likely she can push somebody away and just delete them in seconds if she goes the high ground face it for the attack range.
Drow's axe is unchanged, correct?
It has not changed. It is still the same. It's still Scotty. It still gives.
So I do
frostbite.
think maybe Drow has an advantage against Abaddon because Abaddon relies on the heal from its ulti and kind of needs to just run at you, and she can just kite with the frost arrows, right? Plus,
Yeah, she can.
I don't know. I feel like the split from the frost arrows is also pretty good.
Absolutely.
Against heal illusions.
We'll just have to take a look and see. Like it's really there's a lot of different plays that everything can go in on this game. And for everyone watching, if you have any questions, feel free to hop in the Discord channel. You know, Tyman is going to be running our station here in the Dota 2 chat. You feel free to come in and ask him any questions.
Yep, I'll be your vocabulary. I will answer any question you got.
Thank you very much, Tyler. We'll see you after the game.
Sounds good. See you there.
Oh, very exciting. Oh,
Yeah, I'm curious. You get a lot of rest on this Abaddon in this game. I really would like to see this Abaddon stomp the lane, be this frontliner, get like the harpoon to run down the track.
Well, unfortunately,
yeah,
I am very biased in this game. I am
Yeah, you
very
want the Pugna
biased
to
in
win,
favor.
of
Oh
course.
man, every day.
I
Now,
feel
the
like
good-
Pugna is hard against Phantom Lancer.
It is.
I feel like you just don't have the damage. He runs you down really easily. You can kind of kite with Decrepify, but
So,
also
like, you have to have the perfect lineup. You have to have Decrepify. You have to have E-Blade. You have to have Yules into Wind Waker, and then put yourself in a position to also get like an Octarine core in order to be able to fully kite them around. And that's a super late build that you have to have the potential to actually get.
already
to.
we see the difference in approach coming out in these teams. Bueno's team is smart as 5 from the beginning. They had a plan in the drafting and strategy phase. They are going to look for an aggressive pickoff here. They are waiting for the enemy to misstep into their observer ward range, which they've just placed.
So they see the
Sitting on high
Drow.
ground with the shaman ready.
They see Ned on Drow right here. They're like, hey, look, we're in a good position. You know, we can see them if they try to come up high ground for us. They're positioning themselves. They have the tombstone. with Tiger Eyes. He's ready to get a pick and ready to get a kill. I don't think that they're going to engage in this fight down here just because it's 3v5. They're waiting on the rest of the team to catch up in the lane.
So both teams will, despite the smoke, just trade their runes very peacefully. And we'll go into a nice, calm, relaxing laning phase with no poison copies of cat people or guns involved whatsoever, of course.
Absolutely, absolutely. It looks like BKB Hater mid on Sniper going into Viper on Green Ganja. This
is going to be a stomp. This Sniper on this player in this matchup, I can't imagine anything but like 3 kills on Sniper with like full last hits coming out. This is a brutal matchup.
Yeah.
So keeping an eye on this on the Slaughter. Unless we're surprised by this Viper making a play, we have seen players do it before. Punching above their MMR weights, getting surprise kills, turning games single-handedly.
We look into the off lane for Dire over here. Pugna Ogre. There is a bunch of magic damage. Like Muy Bueno going in here with a support position to set him up to like go ahead and de-ward, you know, get some vision out for them, put them in a set him up for success for Smokey over here. You know, once Smokey gets Diffusal in this lane, I feel like he pretty much owns it at that point. But it's up to them to just kind of keep it. Unfortunately, the Muy Bueno lineup here is going to put them in a position where it's just kind of pushing them out of lane.
Yeah, and you can, unfortunately, Abba can just purge the Ignite from the Ogre, so that spell is significantly weaker in this lane with the Aphotic Shield available. Kind of an unfortunate counter. A good strat from Muy Bueno. Mid lane.
I gotta love these off lanes though. The off lanes are like very good lineups, like the Shadow Shaman with the Undying, and then like we see bottom over here for Dire. You know, you've got the Pugna and the Ogre, like really, really solid mid game cores. First kill on the mid lane. You know, it looks like he went in for the kill with the Viper and just couldn't close out the gap.
It was going so well up until the point he was actually out denying and out last hitting BKB hitter. So good performance in the first couple waves and just underestimates the multiple shrapnels, the scatter shot. So much damage.
Oh,
you have to really, really keep yourself topped off.
Yeah, 3 charges can
Bottom
kill
lane.
Most.
Pressure under the tower. Phantom Lancer trying to last hits against the tower. Spam is coming out. They're starting to run low on mana. They got to be careful down here. If you don't have mana to Aphotic Shield, you will die in this lane.
Pulls going out. Xyz is focusing on the denies on the creep. One thing you really like to see in your pulls is like not just going for the last hits on the creeps, but also going for the denies on the creeps that you're pulling anyway. Just denying that XP and gold to the enemy.
More trades happening in mid. Here comes the shrapnels. Here comes the assassinate. Another kill going to the wave sniper.
Unfortunate.
That's 2.
Sniper
Let's see if the third
6.
one happens.
Burns going out on the Ogre right here, but they're going to push under tower. He does have the charge, but he doesn't have the mana to support it. Looking up top over here, you know, they're really fighting for these pole lanes up here. There's a lot of action going in here at top. It looks like the Q's going on. Maledict's going to go off. It's going to get the pick. He goes in. Tiger Eyes has tombstones going up. Ned's taking a lot of damage here. They're ignoring the tombstone. He might go down for this. Xyz just gets the last hit on it. Tiger Eyes heals up a lot. He does not have the Maledict to focus on this. Gets the Q. He's a couple of hits. One hit! Gets the coconut! The unlucky triple bounce! Oh, but closes it out with the blood grenade. Oh my
Wild kill from
god!
Tiger Eyes. That was it. He turned a double Maledict in that lane into a double kill for himself. I can see why he plays this hero. He seems to know its limits.
I love playing with him.
He's level 6.
He's one of my favorite laning partners in off lane. Turning back on Ned, putting him in a position to push him out of lane. Tiger Eyes gets the 6 from that double kill. Xyz is only level 4. Regular Duct Tape is also at level 3 right now. You know, the division of experience. You know, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this lane. Now 7 going up. Coconut going out. Goes out with the Maledict. I think that's the only way they're going to potentially kill Tiger Eyes. He's going to go under tower. He's got Maledict on him. Sniper's coming back in. All he needs to do is zip a couple of hits. Shaman's getting melted too. Tiger Eyes is going to get punished deeply for this. Can Duct Tape get out? No, he gets pipped. The Q's going on. Sniper doesn't have mana. Ganja is doing some damage. He's got the break going on. They're doing a lot of magic damage. Can that go out for the last hit? He's going to go down for it. He's going to get severely punished. Can he also go down? Ned's out of mana. Xyz is almost out of mana. Goes on for a triple kill. High five your Shadow Shaman.
That is an incredible counter rotation. He cleans up the triple kill, takes back revenge.
Holy moly, what a...
He's going to be a big Viper now. He's going to be a big boy.
All the action, diving in, going back under, gets out in a position. Muy Bueno going back in, takes a couple of tower shots on the Ogre Magi. Longboy does not have the mana to support him in this. They don't have the 6 Blood Grenade going out for the slow, but Muy Bueno has his shield up, has put him in a position where he can dive. He's going the distance, he's going for speed, goes off with the ulti, Decrepify goes out for the Q, goes him in a position where he can get out of that lane. Holy moly, what an exciting game, and it's already only 5 minutes in.
Abba, a pretty scary hero, able to just casually support, walk under your tower and threaten to kill you, push you out. I can't commend the Screen Ganja game sense to know to port here, to use perfect spells. The Viper Strike and the Sniper enables that triple kill. Keeping calm in a very tense moment. What a play. This is game winning, honestly, if they win from this. He turned around an awful laning stage into making an excellent play. So huge kudos to him. Curious to see how Cernet recovers. Cernet is behind a lot, only 19 minutes after a strong start. PL, of course, also suffering. Kind of even right now. The only one who's super happy is Sniper, and he's not happy about giving up that kill. So we'll see if he's able to maintain the momentum.
It sounds like your audio is switching back and forth from the game. Like I can hear you in game, but I'm losing you in the Discord.
Oh, okay. That's probably just my positioning around the mic. Is that better now?
Yeah, it's a lot better now. It sounded like you were cutting in and out. Going back in, Coconut goes out. He does get the Maledict off. He's healing him up. He's focusing down on Xyz. Xyz has 7 going back down. Ganja shows up out of nowhere for another rotation. Sniper's coming in from the backline. Is he going to try and engage on this? He has the ward going down. He has the vision. He's trying to put himself in a really good position over here, but he doesn't want to go in 3v1.
He's going to need some support rotations in from the Ogre in order to make anything out of this. With the Tombstone down, maybe they find something, but I think he's just going to consign himself to jungle farm here.
A lot of the turns that we've seen in these plays is when mid-laners rotating and not getting anything out of it, and Ganja has been absolutely rolling the dice heavy tonight.
We see the Vanguard out on the Undying. Vanguard into Halberd, super strong option for him this game. We talked about the Halberd. He's going to go the Lotus Orb as well to dispel silence, to reflect the cask back, reflects lifesteal from the Pugna and bottom lane now. So many support rotations coming in. This team play from Radiant is so on point. They're identifying the weaknesses on the map. They are turning into towers. There's no way that they hold this tower unless they rotate way more people here.
Absolutely, really good dodge by Smokey there on the Ogre Magi burn. Very good play. They're slowing down Longboy over here. He's got the damage. Netherward goes up. He has Decrepify. Not enough to save him out of there. Ogre Magi is going to go down too. Oh, man. You got to love this coordination that we're seeing in here. Sniper rotating in. Tiger is in a really big position. He does not have his Blade Mail yet. I don't think he can sit there and tank it. They're going to lose the Viper for this. Shaman's also going back in. Duct Tape's going to take a lot of shots. This Drow is very scary. Tiger Eyes with the save, but it's not enough. Still going down. Going back in with the ult, and it goes with the Pip. And down he goes, and just like that, they have lost and closed the lead.
You dive the Sniper tier 2 at 8 minutes. You fed. There's no way that you can dive a tier 2 with the slow from the Drow and the Shrapnel. Severely punished. Just one slight misstep from either team results in instant death, basically. This game is very, very tense. If you're a support in this game, you're scared of Undying Tombstone plus the Decay combo. You're scared of Shrapnel plus ulti.
Smokey might go down here. He gets the split. Can Sniper link the correct target? No, he does not have the vision.
Oh, he does have the vision. He sees it now.
Hits the right one! Oh my god, the 1 in 3!
This Observer Ward just gives him a very small glimpse as he passes by those trees up to the top. So, nice ward enables that kill there. And yeah, suddenly we're back to even, 9-8. Who's going to feed the next triple kill? I think the next one has to go back to Viper.
We are 9-8 at 9 minutes in. That is a kill every 30 seconds, roughly.
Yeah, Viper has his Hurricane Pike. He is working on BKB. He has his Falcon Blade. He's a very tanky hero. And with the Abaddon support, I could see yet another chaotic team fight happening around this top tower. They are going to look like they're rotating together. Not a smoke because they have to get with the deal with the Watcher, but they go through, check for vision. They want to defend this tower. It's very clear. While PL is split pushing. I think this 4-man squad is perfectly fine without PL.
classic Midas on the Ogre Magi, and it looks like the Pugna's going into a Glimmer Cape. It's going to put them in a good position. If they're not being seen, you know, they're not going to be killed. Tiger Eyes goes out with the Lotus, gets the Maledict off. He's taking a lot of damage. He's trying to drop. He gets Tombstone down. Witch Doctor goes down with the ultimate. It doesn't really do a whole lot. Tombstone immediately drops down. Pugna's got Nether Ward up. They have the Acid Spray healing up the Ogre Magi. He's the frontline tank here. You know, they want to put themselves in a good position. You know, they lose quite a bit of their initiation in that fight.
Unfortunately, a slight miscalculation from the Undying. He thought that the Lotus Orb to reflect spells, plus the Vanguard would keep him alive, but overwhelming damage with the Sniper Drow combo, plus, of course, the Witch Doctor ulti, and Amma is not able to keep him alive, especially with the Maledict charges.
The unfortunate
your front line is dead.
Yeah, the unfortunate line is they can be very quickly punished, very, very easily, because the amount of pushing power they have from the Drow, the Sniper, and as well from the Pugna, they can take towers in a matter of a heartbeat with this range damage that they have.
You can see the idea of having the Undying walk in, tank spells, reflect spells, and then you just have the cleanup as the Peel and the Viper rush in. But Peel's not even at that fight, and if your Undying doesn't survive frontlining like that, doesn't get his ulti off, it doesn't look so good. So if they can burst this Undying every fight, it's going to be easy team fights. Well,
they might be
the inverse. Once
Peel, the Sniper.
Now that Peel has Diffusal, he could try to make a play here.
They have the Drow here too. There's no supports. There's no supports. If they can get the pick off here in the jungle, it would be huge to put them in a position to take a tier 2. Sniper's overextending over here. The Viper's wrapping around. They have the smoke. They're going in. Cerned's overtaken. He's got the break. He gets the gust to go off. He's going to get pushed back. Sniper going in. Invis going out. Pushing back out off of BKB Hater. They have no vision. They walk away for free. And here comes the supports coming in from the backline. They can very easily turn this fight back around. Ganja's going to get hit. Going to get bubbled, to get purged, going to heal up. Muy Bueno's putting himself in a position to go ahead and take out most of this damage to give us a chance to regroup. Smokey's coming back in. Nether Ward is up. Smokey is getting hit, immediately get dropped by the Sniper. Coconut on the high ground for Xyz. Xyz is dropping out the Maledict. They're sucking everything off over here from the Pugna. Ganja's going to go down. Oh, not enough.
Valiant effort from Muy Bueno now. He's probably going to pay with his life too. He does get decrypified, which does actually save him. So
yes,
a big thank you to the Pugna players out there who saved their teammates. Very charitable of you.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And even doing our bigger tips to those who save their enemies. Yes. So Undying, your tanky hero who won his lane, stomped his lane even, just not able to survive this overwhelming damage. We're really feeling the pressure on the Shaman, who's the only stun on the Radiant. If he doesn't get a Blink Dagger soon and start these fights, I don't see how these fights change. You need to get to the Sniper in the backline. You need somebody to help hold people in place while your Undying approaches. Maybe even a Blink Dagger on Undying would be worth it, because he can't walk through. He can't walk up right now.
He needs his Blade Mail as well. They got the link up the Sniper. They got the vision on him. They're queuing him. They're taking a bunch of damage. Sniper's going to go down. Ned is at half health. So is Longboy. Is Longboy going to be able to heal Ned? No, it's putting him in a position. He's going to get out of there. They're going to go their high ground now. God, Green Ganja's just going to get ripped to shreds over here. Oh my god.
Extension up the high ground. No detection for the Drow. Drow was able to reposition with a Shadow Blade. And of course, support of the Pugna heal and the decrep. You started strong killing Sniper. You need to watch your step though. Sniper is not the only threat on this team. What are the next items, I wonder? What does Peel need? I think Peel needs like 6 slots to win this game. I think it has to go late. That's their only option.
He needs Manta Style for the silences and the purges. He needs BKB as well for putting himself against the Ogre. And then he needs something to close the gap with him and Sniper.
Yeah, absolutely. Shadow Blade is probably not the play. It's hard because he needs so much in this game. He needs the defense fights as well. He needs the tankiness to deal with it.
Looks like we're losing your audio again in Discord.
Oh, so sorry about that. Is that better?
Yep, much better.
Yeah. Sorry, just getting a little too quiet. So the Sniper does take the Aegis. Now you have to kill him twice. He has died a couple times this game. He's not super thrilled with that, but as strong as ever. Well, items is finished. He is now got his crits and his Mjolnir. This is a very dangerous little dwarf. He's got a gun, and he is going to stick you with it.
Looks like they're putting themselves in a position to put that Aegis to use. They're pushing it up on the mid. They do have the creep wave circling back in, but you've got Ned and Sniper here. Like this tower, they beat the creep wave to the tower. They're putting themselves in a position, if they get a quick pick here on the Shaman, you know, they can easily put themselves in a position to take top. And the ult goes out. Shaman's going down. That's their main line defender with the wards right now. You know, that's putting themselves in a bad position. Ganja's taking a bunch of damage here. Lotus Orb goes out. Here comes Tiger Eyes. He does have the BKB done. Sniper's taking a bunch of damage. He doesn't really care. He does not care. Netherward is up. They're leaving
they're ignoring the tomb.
They're ignoring tomb. That's a big mistake. Unfortunately, does not get there. PL coming in from the back line. He doesn't get off on Longboy, and Longboy, they punish him severely for it. Very easily sorting out which one's the real one. Muy Bueno doing his best, keeping the defenses up. Can they stop him from this push? Fortify is going out. They might lose the creep wave, but I do think with the damage that they have with Ned and the damage they have with Sniper, they can easily take this tower and Rax and potentially put themselves in a way to end the game. Pugna coming in with the heals right now, just basically keeping the frontliners in a really good position.
Such a promising turnaround in the laning phase of the triple kill to Green Ganja, but it looks like the draft has just come online. I think this is an out-draft situation. I think this Sniper pick at the end has done its job. It's invalidated the Tombstone, it's invalidated the Viper, and they just can't reach Tourny crowd control. I don't think this game can change its outcome unless a significant overextension happens from Sniper.
I think they needed like a Magnus to maybe be able to get in and displace and put them in a position
a nice
to really
smoke
take the
though
fight.
to chase on this disengage.
Coming in, they get
and
the
they
hook,
do have
get
full vision here. Witch Doctor is dead.
Sniper sees, he's going back in. Muy Bueno's eating a lot of the damage over here. Ult's going out. Pugna doesn't have Netherward down, so they're put in a position to go after Ned. Muy Bueno gets thrown up on a hill, coming back down. Smokey's going in. They get the Netherward back down. Xyz is getting out of there. Meanwhile, Sniper's just fighting for his life, but he goes down. Tiger Eyes, he does have the ward up. He is queuing. He has a lot of mana to put himself in a position. He does have the ward. Tombstone is doing so much damage. Pugna's putting himself in a position to heal him back up. The Tombstone still stays alive, giving Tiger Eyes an extension to get out of that fight. 23k
Once again, they walk
gold
away
lead.
with a sniper kill and nothing else. It takes so much to kill the sniper. Viper has to dedicate the entire length of the team fight until he dies to hitting the sniper, and even then, it's just the damage over time for the Tombstone that finally does it. So it's so hard. You have to get both to the sniper and to the Drow, and they have so many cutting options now with the support from the Pugna. It's brutal.
The gold change was almost nothing too. Like even losing 3 of their heroes to go like to the sniper at 131 last hits at 17 minutes of the game, the gold exchange still wasn't worth it for the kill.
Yeah, Sniper's doubling the last hits of the nearest core on the Radiant, and when you're this desperate to find a kill and falling behind, you need to find a way to split the map, get the teams far apart, because you're not winning these 5v5 team fights. You have to change the game scenario in order to change the outcome of the game. If they go for another fight like this, it's game over. They're going to lose Rax. So I think we need PL to split a little more, pressure
Tiger Eyes has the Tombstone. Can he throw it high ground though, or is he going to save it? They're coming in. The PL's coming in from behind. He's putting him in his position. They're going to pick out the Witch Doctor. Sniper is not there. It is. If they can get these picks right now, Sniper might be able to circle back in and actually make a play on this. But like they are doing their best to just try and buy some time to get their carry in here to just come in here and clean up. They're going to put them back in the high ground position. Sniper's showing up. Smokey's going in. He's going in without his team. They all see him there. Sniper's right there. They're putting him in a position to clean up on this. They're not wanting to engage.
Some high ground wards.
What a close potential fight that could have blown out right there.
Yeah, it was a nice call. They somehow knew or sensed that the sniper had left to the area. They took that weak moment plus their existing high ground ward over here in their own jungle to pick off the Witch Doctor. If they had a little bit more crowd control, they might have been able to find the Drow too or the Ogre.
We lost your audio again. We lost your audio again.
A little victory, to be sure, for the Radiant. And they'll take anything they can get at this point. Smokey, though, I'm just not feeling the game impact.
No, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate he doesn't even get a chance to play the game. Same thing with Shadow Shaman. Most of the time he comes in, Ganja going on the back line, but they're putting himself in a really bad position to get completely surrounded. Ganja goes down. Tiger Eyes is trying to tank most of this damage, but unfortunately he's been maledicted, so all they got to do is put a couple of more pips on him, and he's going to go down to the burn. Shaman's going to go down here. That's a triple kill on the sniper here. I think that's just going to close out the game for them.
31k net worth lead. This has to be GG at any point.
What an absolute
maybe one more hurrah. Yeah, this sniper pick, just strong player, stomped his lane, knew how to turn his early items into tower pressure, knew that the power timings on the Drow. The nice thing about Drow is she has no cooldown. She can always fight. And Sniper is pretty similar. They just kept going. They never stopped. They didn't have to wait for any ultis. They didn't have to finish a BKB or anything. They just kept going until...
Please add ammunition on these heroes.
Yes, please. It would be fair. They need to go back to the found to reload every 20 last hits.
Yeah.
That is the only option.
Enchanted Quiver now gives extra ammunition.
I love the idea of this Lotus Orb on the Undying. I'm sad it didn't quite pan out. I think Abaddon felt good in the lane, but maybe we're seeing the weakness of 5 Abaddon, where it doesn't provide that crowd control, that stun that you need to make things happen.
Smokey is putting in a really good position right now. There's a lot of fights, but it's like nobody's dying. Here comes the ult from the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor's gonna get some tips in. There's a ethereal form on the there's so much going on the Phantom Lancer there, and he drops down pretty quick to the Pugna because he can't displace out of the wards, and it looks like that's gonna be GG.
You have heals from the Witch Doctor, you have the pipe on the Ogre, you have heals from the Pugna. They throw everything, and the Dire just walk out at full health. That's a bit of a beatdown.
I want to hear from Tiger Eyes. You know, his offlane Undying was still very good to see. Probably had the highest impact for his team. I'm going to get him up here so we can go ahead and hear his side of the story. Let's go ahead and find him in the channel. Once again, if you guys haven't had it or haven't taken the time to do it, please do so now. If you can like and subscribe to the channel, we'd love to get you updated on some of the content we have coming down the line from here. Tiger Eyes, what a performance, bud. How you doing?
Yeah, I could have played better, you know.
No, we really
like
think...
the thought of the Lotus Orb. It didn't quite pan out. Would you change to a different item if you could go back? Or do you think it was just there's an execution, a draft issue? What caused things to not quite materialize for your team?
Well, you know, maybe the Shadow Shaman should got the Lotus. I could have won a heart maybe for that mid game, you know, early on. Then we took one bad fight or end game, so maybe the tank would have been better early. We still needed a bunch of hexes somehow to get on sniper. I don't know. It was good. It was fine.
Felt like there was a lot of team coordination despite the loss. You were smoking together. You were making movements together. How is the environment, especially when Green Ganja got that triple kill on top lane? I mean, were you guys ecstatic? Are you looking forward to the future games? Do you think you could pull together some wins with your strong team play?
Well, actually, I wasn't even expecting a rotation. It was kind of nice to actually have somebody actually use a TP and rotate. So that was a cool fight top. You know, could have went either way with a couple more rotations. Either way.
Do you think Undying is going to be your staple for the rest of this tourney? Do you have a backup plan if they ban it out, since you seem to be such a strong player on it?
No, I probably will quit. I'll quit Dota. Straight up quit. Yeah, done. I might have to just sacrifice it.
Any advice? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, yeah, maybe if we had more bans, probably we should have banned Sniper. We had an option to ban Sniper, and we didn't. We banned OD. We thought we could handle the Sniper, but we didn't. You know, so he's a pain in the ass. Straight up.
Yeah, choosing between Sniper or OD, it's like, do I want the knife or the stake?
Right.
You know, straight to my heart.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Any advice for aspiring Undying players? How do you win the game? How do you think about the game?
You gotta just, every time your tombstone's up and you have your ultimate, you gotta right-click somebody, put those baby zombies on them, and they control their jungle, and then let your chorus farm, and just roam with your 3 and 4, and just take over and have map control. That's usually how you do it.
Solid advice. Sounds like a game plan. Looking forward to seeing your Undying in future games. Thanks for joining us for the interview, and good luck.
You too, Flam. Thank you.
What a game. What a game. I love laning with that guy. It's always so much fun.
Yeah. I'm curious to see, do we have the damage numbers from that last game?
Yeah, absolutely. I believe I can pull them up on the scoreboard right here. Sniper, no surprise right there. Almost 50k damage, right? He also took the most damage on his team at 31k damage received. So it's not like they weren't getting to the Sniper. It's just they were getting to him, and then once they got him, it's like, a dog, to quote Heath Ledger, I'm a dog chasing cars. I don't know what I'd actually do if I caught one. So they caught the Sniper.
They catch.
And they just
are you killing Sniper, or are you killing Sniper, 3 snipers because there's a Pugna healing him and he has a pipe, right? It's just And you can feel that moment in the fights if you go back and watch the replays, I'm sure, where you start to realize as a team that like, oh no, we're not killing him quick enough, and that HP tide starts to turn. His is staying still, yours is going down. It's that crestfallen feeling you get when you play against a strong sniper player, and they just they're walking through a firestorm to get to him. It's tough game.
Absolutely. So we're once again waiting on A Carrot to finish his game. Seems to be a running theme for the night. Let me see if I can find him here.
Yeah, why don't you pull us into spectate? I will be back shortly. I look forward to the multiple rapier purchases.
Absolutely.
Probably taking place.
Watch game. Let's take a look at how many rapiers are on inventory. Oh, just in time for the fight. Oh, never mind. They're all dead. Oh, this is the Kettle of Ketchup Circles build. This is a very interesting build.
They let him get the circles.
That's circles. For those of you that don't know, you pick every hero that has a circular ability. Monkey King, Pit Lord. You also have the Witch Doctor and Kettle of Ketchup on the Leshrac here, and you basically never move. You never get a chance to leave, and it's so much lockdown, it's so much CC that you don't ever get a chance to engage in a fight. It is miserable.
Do you think he was angry when they picked Disruptor, so he couldn't, and that's why he picked Rubik, so he could steal Disruptor spells?
It's probably what they were going for, but it's Grim Reaper also playing Rubik over here. That's one of his signature heroes.
Wow, an even game in net worth. It looks like the Radiant has a strong start, but a recovery, maybe some strong team fighting from the circle. Look at all of those split earths coming out.
Oh my god, it's like something you can't really fight in. Reacher throwing down the lockdown. Can't really engage in it. Monkey King ult coming back out. Look at all this stuff happening in the arena. Witch Doctor ulti
This
doing
isn't
a bunch
Dota,
of
this is a
pure
Venn
damage.
diagram.
Exactly, dude. Sorry, Path to Exile called.
A-Carrot.
They wanted their gameplay back. Oh, A-Carrot with a
does not
triple
like
kill.
geometry. Does not like geometry. Decides he's going to cut straight to the point with a bullet to the heart. 4 dead. Rubik has to buy back, and there's no buyback. This looks like it could be the counter throw we have come to love here at the Turbo Beatdowns on Sunday evening. I think an interesting initiation play from Spectre, where she came in, she baited Monkey King's stun and dodged out just in time to leave it. So baiting spells, getting out, they are used futilely on illusions, and then the circles come up, but it's just not enough damage to chew through both Spectre and A-Care ulti and Bristleback. And there's the pick off.
That could be potentially. No, it looks like he might get out of it. He's going back, but they have the backdoor protection. They have the damage to circle through it though. Like they do have, they have a fortify here on the Dire to put themselves in a position to regroup. Kettle of Ketchup going in with the ultimate and the BKB. He's just kind of diving down, trying to pull the people away, giving us time for the creeps to come up. He's like, hey, come get me. Oh no, Disruptor! Punishing him severely for that engagement. A-Carrot over here, going in and cleaning up. Reacher's coming back in. They're going for the ult on the base. Reacher's going to go for the lockdown over here. A-Carrot is not. He's stuck. Door is stuck. I beg you. A-Carrot going in absolutely punishing.
Does go down.
Revenant's Brooch nerfed. They cannot hit ethereal units anymore. Faz going in with the ult, getting a 3-4. Oh my god, A-Carrot going on the triple. Oh my god!
He's gonna die to the
kill.
Maledict tick though.
Unless he gets the Mask of Madness. Oh my god, he does it! He does it! What the fuck? What in the world?
Wow. I have a feeling this replay is going to be one we're going to be circling back to every once in a while.
Absolutely.
For own enjoyment. Yeah. Just, I mean, able to circumnavigate all of the different spells, the team fighting. A-Carrot cuts to the Ancient, is able to dodge the counter circles from Unreals, able to dodge the way that they burst the Bristleback, and finally, the Radiant take their victory after a long game.
Congratulations, guys. You know, once again, the only other team that has gone into overtime. They do it almost once again. Now let's take a look. Oh boy, are you excited? Are you excited for the matchup? For the
I am
the
excited.
premiere?
This
It's
Accurate
BKB.
team is.
It's BKB hater versus A Carrot.
Yeah, I want a piece of that pie. I definitely want to see what happens. In the turbosphere here, Acre is a well-known quantity. Honestly, just has a huge volume of game impact on heroes like Huerta, and it's going to be him versus BKB Hater, both very high-ranked players. This is going to be so exciting.
Let's go ahead and get Tyler back in here so we can do the pick breakdown with you guys. Why is it not letting me invite him? Invite to party. There we go. We're waiting for the lobby to be made. Let's get Tyler up here. What a match, Tyler. What a match.
Yeah, I see, and it was pretty hectic there.
Leave it to A Carrot to go to time again.
Yeah, sounds about right. I thought he was gonna die to the maledict at the last second.
Oh yeah, like he's literally half a second away.
He's like, fuck it, I don't need BKB. I'm just gonna shoot this.
Oh man. Imagine if he didn't get it though.
Yeah, that would have sucked. That would have been such a sad day.
So this lobby, Tyler, is A Carrot versus BKB Hater.
Oh, this is gonna be hectic.
Oh my goodness. I think all the bands are just going to be dedicated to the two showmen.
Yeah, probably. If I had to guess, yeah.
This is going to be one of those Battle of the Titans. I think after this game, we definitely have to get A Carrot in here. Definitely, the crowd is demanding it.
Oh, are they?
Once again, if you guys haven't had the chance to, please take the time right now. Click like and subscribe. It really helps out the channel. It helps us, put on more of these types of events. We take the feedback and we take criticisms, and it really helps the channel grow and it helps the group grow as a whole. Have they figured out how to get in the lobby? Like I'm watching them come in and out over here. There they go. So I'm calling it right now on the bans, right? I feel like Timbersaw is going to get a ban. I feel like OD is going to get a ban. Viper is going to get a ban. Sniper is going to get a ban. And then also, I really do think that A Carrot's Winter Wyvern might also see a ban, and definitely Puck will also see a ban here. What do you think for like the first major bans?
I think that they're just gonna ban like each other's picks, like whatever they play. So, like example, A Carrot's known for like Willow, Winter Wyvern. I've seen A Carrot play Lena a couple times. OD. Like these are all characters that A Carrot generally plays. So I feel like they're gonna band around that.
He has a very versatile arsenal.
Yeah, he does. General,
Yes,
we just lost Flam out of the blue.
they are taking a break.
Oh, okay. A lot of talking, I'm assuming.
It's been a very exciting night. What is it? An ultra kill, 2 ultra kills and a rampage tonight?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, they may have found their way back in.
How are you enjoying the casting in general?
Oh, this is a blast. It's very exciting. And
Gotta
I can't lose the game if I'm not playing.
That's very true.
All right, once again, we're going into the semifinals now. We've got A Carrot versus BKB Hater. This is going to be a very exciting match.
We're ready to go.
Aw. Very excited to see the direction of the draft on this one.
Yep. I feel like they're gonna do their best to ban out the mid heroes are gonna be the bans that go through the most, I think.
Yeah.
Like
Keep in mind, both of these teams are currently undefeated right now. So like whoever goes from here goes into the finals.
Yeah.
Very interesting to see the direction that Ned and Swift Retribution are going to go. Really, a Warlock ban right off the bat. Lena, another Lena ban. Like even with the patch notes, Sand King coming out immediately. They are not wasting their time on these bans. Like, what do you think they're trying to protect with these backline bans?
I think they're trying to protect like initiation, like team initiation, like fights that have like a lot of initiation, a lot of AoE. They're trying to avoid like Warlock, obviously, Jakiro very strong in the meta. Lena still pretty viable. I don't think she's as strong as she was, but she's still pretty annoying if she manages to get to your backline and like one shot your carry or something. Sand King, very good initiation again. Bristleback, very good tank, but very easy to deal with if you just get a break for him. Axe, just really a lot of initiation.
It feels
From
like
Axe.
Dyer is just trying to disable the off lane right now with the Sand King, Bristleback, and Axe ban right here.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Like it looks like Radiant really just wants to have flexibility with their fights right now. Like the shaman, like I feel like they may be going for a heavier late game. Like a Medusa could be coming back in as well for like a Medusa carry with Swift Retribution or Maeve. You know, someone who can really just needs the time to farm, and like these super aggressive pushers is something that they're trying to shut off here.
Yeah, like Shadow Shaman's gone, so they could,
Same thing with the Warlock as well.
yeah, two split pushers that are very good at split pushing are gone. So like if they would have picked like Shadow Shaman and Warlock, that could be very devastating to any. Okay,
Grimstroke, first pick. Very good hero in this patch right now.
Grimstroke is
Lich
very
also
powerful.
coming in.
They buffed Grimstroke, and Grimstroke is also a huge counter to Lich.
Yes, the lockdown and the gripping and the silencing is a very detrimental thing.
Well, keep in mind Grimstroke can silence two targets at once.
Correct.
If
Also, he
does
can do a
not-
lot of things to do a lot of things to two people at once.
Yeah, he can. He can stun people. He can chain them together. He can slow them for 75% their base movement. He can Q them.
He can also
can
wipe
get
out
charged.
entire waves with his his first attack, right? His first ability.
Yeah, it's based off how many minions are in the vicinity. That's how the damage works. So if there's like, say there's like a hero behind like two waves of minions and he hits you with that, that's gonna hurt. It's not gonna kill you probably, but it's gonna hurt. You're definitely gonna feel it. Another thing to keep in mind is Grimstroke is very good with like if there's a right clicker on his team or the enemy team and he gets Ags, that could be very detrimental because he can clone that target and make that target fight.
Really taking their time to really kind of disable like a lot of just these lockdowns and like these really hyper annoying heroes. They're kind of just giving BKB hater kind of free reign and Ned to like whatever they want to play in this lineup right now.
There's Willow gone.
I know how much you love Willow.
I hate Willow so much. She is probably my biggest kryptonite unless I'm playing Axe or I'm playing Pudge, because then I don't care. Then I'll just Blade Mail and she'll die.
Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon is probably one of the strongest spell users in the game.
Well, strongest level 1 too.
His poisons at level 1 can deal about 1100 damage.
With perfect stacks. Keep in mind.
Yes. Which is one-shotting anybody.
Yeah, probably top 5 level 1 spells is Shadow Demon's his poison
Shadow
that he
poison.
did. Yeah,
Shadow
absolutely insane. Venomancer. Like, these are
Venomancer.
some really good like supports that they have on both of these lineups right here, you know, just the slows, the damages, like Grimstroke Venomancer sounds like an absolutely horrible lane to be in. Just if
The
they're putting
thing
both of those guys in off lane, it's miserable. It's unlikely they're going to be there together.
The
But
thing with Venomancer is, though they did nerf his wards, they don't do as much damage and they don't have as much health. Venomancer can also be played the other way, which is either right click, or he can also his 25 talent is he reduces the target's attack speed by 200% when he ults you. So if they play a character that has attack speed like a Drow or Sniper, something that has it's really fast, even a Troll Warlord, that's going to be very detrimental to that player because they're not going to get their full lifesteal out of it. If they have lifesteal, they're not going to get their full damage out of it.
another good pickup here on the Mars. It's getting them a position to control a lot of these team fights and just really lock people down. I'm not seeing like who they're trying to lock in with Grimstroke here. Not a lot of really big targeted abilities to really lock things down with, other than what the Venomancer ults.
So I think the idea here is the Grimstroke is going to put his Inkswell on the Mars, and then the Mars is going to jump in with the ulti, chain them all together. Venom's going to AoE them down, and then we'll see whatever 2 picks they pick. Because from what I've noticed, the other team, if you look at Devs United, they seem to have 2 supports so far, because Shadow Demon and Lich are both supports, and Ogre can also be a support, but Ogre can also be a hell of a tank because he has so
He's
much
probably
health.
their off lane. Their off lane boss 3 Ogre.
So I think from what I've noticed, from my perspective, right now the Smurfs Not Really team currently have the better team lineup at the moment.
Ursa once again circling in tonight. Ned has been picking up some Ursa games that we've been seeing right now, and you know, really solid pickup with the damage reduction and the Fury swipes. They don't really care about any of the Mars reduction.
The only downside with Ursa is if you dispel Venom's ult, it will cast again in the vicinity, which could be really bad for his team. But
Ooh,
overall,
OD
I
as
think
well.
Ursa will be fine. I think Ursa overall will be fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. I see Ursa being able to dispel the Veno could be good for him, but not so good for his team if they're too close to Ursa when he does it.
Yeah, it could really flip a fight very quickly with him dispelling it. It could absolutely screw his whole team, depending on the timing.
Keep in mind of Venom's Shard. I don't know if you know what Venom's Shard does, General, but if you dispel Venom's ability, it poisons you again. It casts Gale at the target.
Absolutely
If you
devastating, especially with the Ursa status resistance. That could very quickly
Yeah.
just pop off.
They could just kite him for days with their draft so far, from what I've noticed. Like Ursa really needs something to
Spear,
buy him
slow,
that time.
silence, imprisoned with Astral Imprison.
he needs that time to be able to get near them and actually start mauling them down. And I don't think it's going to be very easy for him this game to do that with the
Bans on
imprisonment,
Spectres,
Fear.
Anti-Mage, and the Earthshaker ban here. It seems pretty interesting. It doesn't look like they really have a lineup that they should be worried about the Earthshaker.
They're banning Earthshaker because when Mars arenas, Earthshaker can just jump out of it and ult all of them.
Or jump into it and ult all of them.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying. Like, Earthshaker is one of those here. Earthshaker is like Mirana, even though Mirana is very bad in this current meta because of all the nerfs and changes that she got. Like, she got Solar Flare removed, she got her 220% crit talent removed. She can still be a pretty good support, but I wouldn't say she's a good carry anymore.
Phantom Lancer
PL?
coming in. All those intelligence-based heroes, Diffusal Blade absolutely shreds them.
Okay, so they ban Earthshaker because of PL. That's why.
Okay.
That would explain it.
PL is also a great pick into this, too.
PL can kite Ursa for days. The only downside is Ursa will get a Battle Fury, and that will be kind of hard for PL to manage. Like, PL cannot straight up fight Ursa trade on trade. He will not win. But if he kites him and manages to burn his ult, then he can probably take Ursa down pretty quick. It's just a matter of kiting Ursa in his ulti and staying away from him, being able to isolate him and keep him away. Which I think PL can do that very well with PL Shard. PL Shard allows them to go invisible. Vengeful Spirit, also a very good support.
Very
So,
interesting to
what
see
I've-
how this game plays out.
So what I've noticed is Ogre's probably the tank. They have two supports. Ursa's the hard carry, and Venge is going to be supporting or middle or something.
It does seem pretty interesting, like, who their mid is going to be. It could just also be an Ogre mid, like the Ogre was a bait.
Yeah, Ogre mid is
Oh.
pretty strong. It's
Valve, please fix the crashing when we disconnect.
yeah, it crashed again. Yeah, Ogre's pretty strong for middle, and Ogre can also be a hell of a right clicker.
Absolutely.
Like I've
Well-
got Death by Ogre.
Absolutely. Well, Tyler, thank you for the breakdown on this pick. We will see you in the finals.
Sounds good.
All right. See you soon.
Yep.
Very exciting to see how this game is going to pan out here. Like, a not overtly crazy draft on this one, you know? It seems like it's a lot of buttons that are going to be pressed in this matchup. What do you think, Flam?
Well, you know, Galix, I'm pretty interested in this Venge pick. Trying to parse it. Is this Venge core? Is this Venge mid? Or could we see something super exotic in this game? Regardless, turning the OD on to BKB Hater, making them suffer through what they inflicted a couple games ago, I think it's going to be fun. A Carrot OD we're likely to see. Probably going to hold his own quite well in the mid lane against BKB Hater. OD very notoriously annoying to lane against. So that's another way, like the Viper, to make up an MMR differential, of which there probably isn't even that much here. I think both drafts have some weaknesses. I favor the Radiance draft. I think this OD pick is nice. I think the Mars pick really pulls everything together pretty well. I think that this Venge pick is a little sus. It's a little weak. Venge as a carry is not my favorite right now. Ursa as a mid, not my favorite either, especially in a skilled matchup. So,
Well, from what we were
just have to
talking about
see
with
who was
Tyler,
where.
we were talking with Tyler, maybe the Ogre, it was a bait pick for Pause 3, and he's actually going mid-Ogre.
Could be, but then what? You have an offlane Venge, safe lane Ursa. I guess that makes sense. But mid Ogre does not do well against OD. That's
Absolutely not.
That's like instant loss level, I think. I don't know. I've never
Well,
played that matchup. So maybe
Anything
that
can happen in
might-
Turbo.
Anything can happen. It's true. So it is a mid Venge.
That is the BKB Hater Venge. Going
We've
up
seen some
against...
pretty strong. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry. My mic was cutting out anyway. I did fix it.
We've seen some pretty strong performances tonight from Mave Paradox. I'm curious to see how he plays PL, how he's building him in this new patch. We have seen more traditional PL with the Diffusal Heart in the last game. It didn't look so good. I wonder if there's an alternative build that has a stronger timing, maybe does a little more damage. We shall see.
Well, it also
kite
was a
potential-
really bad lane for PL in that game as well.
That's true. I do like the PL versus Ursa matchup. I think Ursa struggles against all the illusions. I think you can get away from the Ursa super easily and just kite him during his ulti, and then burn all of his mana if you do go the Diffusal route, and then he's just a little bit helpless, a little dead in the water.
Smoke
A
coming
carrot
out
is mid on the
immediately on
OD.
A carrot.
Yeah.
Always love to see it. The good luck, have fun coming out from Radiant over here. They're ready to have a good game. They know this is going to be exciting. The one disadvantage of these guys fighting in the semifinals is we don't get as. I feel like the finals is going to be a little bit of a disappointment in comparison to this match right here.
Maybe none of the games have been disappointing. I think whoever ends up in the final game for the Swiss bracket, I think we're gonna have a great time.
Absolutely.
I hope we see some more crazy Lich ultis. The Lich ultis have been nuts tonight.
I
in
did make
the
a. I
Rapier
did
game
make a.
especially.
I made a compilation of the Lich ultis for a highlights reel. Unfortunately, we did not have the time to share it for this evening. So we'll have to get those put together for next time and mix in some of the ones from this week.
Quiet rune engagements. No fights happen. Everyone gets their runes, gets to their lane.
Absolutely insane blocking going on by BKB Hater over here. Like, look at this. A carrot, insane mid player over here, did a very good block, and it's still all the way up into the high ground over here against this. Completely denies the first range creep.
Actually, didn't get the denied. Didn't get the last hit either, so.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a deny.
Kind of a
I didn't see
wash. No, the creep snuck the last hit.
Oh, what a miserable safe lane for this Phantom Lancer. The sheer amount of burn from the Ogre Magi and the Shadow Demon, it's almost impossible to stay in lane.
You do have to be careful on Shadow Demon expending your mana pool with level 1 poison. It's not actually that much damage. And if he burns his mana and he only has this one clarity, I think they're fine with this. I think they're fine with the trade. Especially if you don't take the last poison. If he dodges it, yeah, he dodges it, so.
BKB Hider diving deep under tier 1 tower over in mid, gets the last hit off on the range creep over there. Creep Wave's already shoved back in, 3-on-3 right now. Still a very interesting game.
First of the winner so far in last hits, doing well comparatively to the Phantom Lancer. Slight pull will be happening, it looks like, but nope, the campus blocks. Never mind. So
Unfortunate. 4-4 on the mid lane over here. Oh, it could potentially go in and get the stuns, getting a few pips off, going in with the imprisonment. Running low on mana for a BKB Hater.
the pull does happen, the aggro pull from the Firestarter that I mentioned. This will be pretty rough for Cernid getting these last hits and this XP. Really need to block this pull camp. They can't let this happen again.
Yeah, it looks
Trying
like
to
we
contest
have
pull against
the opposite happening on bottom as well.
Trying to contest the pull camp against the Venomancer Mars is nightmarish.
Yeah.
You get slowed, you get stunned into a tree. It's tough.
You know, Phantom Lancer is pushed all the way back into the trees over here. It's like now with the level 3 with 2 levels in and the slows and the stuns and the burns, like they can pretty much die very easily over here from a few missteps. They are being hyper aggressive over here on this PL. He's got 2 stacks of poison on him. Swift Retribution at 3. That's a
This could be
third
a
stack.
First blood.
Oh!
There's first blood. The snipe from Swift.
I think that's what we like to call that a kill secure. Oh my god! Look at all that damage! Gets to get back on
Crazy
the tower
fights
for a little bit
erupting
safer.
all around.
6 in
Mid lane
mid.
remaining very even. We do have the threat of the OD
sixes.
ulti.
BKB
And
Hater
bench
doing
swap.
a very good job of trying to keep his mana as full as possible because he could almost get one-shotted at this point. Oh, is he going to go for it? He does have the swap. He
Swap
does have
is
the Q. He has the
available.
ult. He has the ult.
Another banish plus ulti
Oh!
might be enough.
Banish is
So
still...
if he
has the
banishes
arcane
again
orb.
and he gets the Essence Aura proc, Venge dies. So he might dive with the creeps tanking the tower here. He could
He
potentially
has
dive in.
13 charges on a wand, so that's a little over 170 health that he can restore, and a fairy fire as well. Venge has no charges on wand, and swap is down. They have no defensive abilities right now. I think this is going to be a kill. I think this is going to be a kill.
It's a very dangerous moment for the Venge. She has to kite the cast range on Astral to live for sure.
What's his attack range? His attack range is 450 right now. So he is very close to being within the range. I don't have the ability to show the attack range on screen right now, which is a little unfortunate. But let's go back here. It looks like they are wrong player I was looking at. I was looking to see who was connected right now. Well, you want to go through some of the item builds right now while we have a chance?
Yeah, of course. So OG going some pretty standard stuff. The Treads Rush, the early Null Tally, and the Wand. Just your lane sustain helps you get the damage to find these solo kills, which you really want. In the mid lane, you want to bully the other person out. You need the attack speed of the Treads, and the Int, of course, helps a lot. Super efficient stat item. Asco to Gamba and the offlane Ogre is probably wanting to rush the Midas. He has only Tango's Wand in his inventory, so he's definitely playing super greedy as his 3 position. Typical support build, we're going to have an Arcane Boots coming out on the Shadow Demon. I think most interesting build is the Orb of Frost pickup on the Ursa. He wanted this for the lane dominance factor. It looks like he's not going to finish it into the full Orb of Corrosion. He's going to rush the Battle Fury.
A-Carrot also not putting himself in a position to close this kill out over here. Swap comes out. No mana. Ult goes down. Venge is still alive. One hit wonder. Oh my god!
Oh,
11
so
HP!
close.
Wand charge
Not
saves
quite.
lives.
So, Venge escapes death. Ultis are used. Venge does shorter cooldown, so maybe a little happier to walk away with her swap up soon.
But we've also seen this before. This gives A-Carrot probably 2, maybe 3 or 2 waves of uncontested farm. It'll give them the level lead. Now, I think BKB Hater needs to rotate and potentially go secure a kill right now in order to actually regain it. But they're coming back mid. They don't want to let A-Carrot get too much of a lead on them. A-Carrot already has the level and now taking the lead with 23 last hits. Second only to the Ursa right now at 25.
So it looks like Phase Boots and Soul Ring, typical Mara's build coming out top, but he's going to hit 6 and 2 creep waves. So I think after this wave, potentially, Gale is missed, so Cernet has big level advantage. Probably not going to be bullied out anytime soon, but has to be cautious when the Mars Arena comes out. Could
Looks like PL... excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm allergic to greedy plays. So...
Oh, the poison's stacking up again.
It is.
Lich
That is
now
3
too.
stacks.
He's gonna
Lich
get
has
pulled
the
in.
Q. Oh no, he may die to the poison burn. That's a third stack. Getting sucked in. He does have the wand charge. He does miss the last poison. Swift retribution with the stun. Turning back in. Going back in. The leash goes out. The silence goes out. It could be a huge play and a huge turnaround here. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Could it be 4? Vengeful Spirit's up here. Swift retribution's coming in with the silence. He does have the Q. He does have the imprisonment up ready and ready with the swap. He goes back in. The shield's up. He's going to try and take out Swift retribution. He goes in with the save. He's going back in. He's getting pulsed. He gets stunned. Tower shots are coming in. One more hit. Ultra kill!
OD is stronger than the Venge in this rotation. Comes out with that solo kill XP. Sorry, not the solo kill XP, with the extra couple waves of XP, and that is enough to turn the fight, turn a Venge counter rotation into an ultra kill. Uh-oh. You do not want to face an ultra kill at 6 minutes OD in turbo mode. This is going to get out of hand real quick unless they find a way to kill him and slow him down.
Very exciting things. Rotating back mid. They do have the double damage there in the river. If he picks that up, he can really completely shut down BKB Hater's game. It looks like he is taking the long way around, so neither of them will see that double damage sitting there.
Kind of a cool moment there where OD had the choice between the defensive banish or the aggressive banish. I think he made the right call. I think he saved the Grimstroke with that banish, and also it brought Venge under the tower, and those tower shots made a difference in that kill. Without the ulti up, yeah, I'm surprised he gets that ultra kill with his ulti on cooldown. That's actually crazy. That just level 3 Arcane Orb was enough for those kills. Incredible positioning by A Carrot. Venge is not too happy with this. Only 25 last hits, no kills.
I mean, it's a very win big or go home type lineup, sending the Vengeful Spirit mid.
Mars is getting trounced in this lane top.
He's getting
made some
shredded
space.
by the Ursa. The Xyz does have the armor. He's pushing him in, but that is not the person you want to be locked in the arena with. A-Carrot coming to... Oh my god!
Disgusting hammer drop.
And so it begins.
Level 13, so much mana. Ursa popped almost instantly with his ulti down.
Witchblade is done on OD. Witchblade is done on OD. Oh, double damage.
So we're seeing a bit
Spirit gets a
more...
pick off on the Phantom Lancer, gets spotted in here, doesn't have the burn, he's gonna go get shredded. They don't know which one's the real one. Can he potentially get out of here? Nope. Gets completely burned down.
They're seeing a more traditional build on this OD with the Blink Tread Switchblade pickup. So no Yashikaya. I wonder if we'll see that Yashikaya come out. I'm
going in, goes in the grip on the Xyz. Xyz half their health gone in 2 hits, 4-staff in. Ned gets in prison. Xyz is like, I can't help you, I gotta go. Ned's gonna die for this play here. Goes out for the ult, still burning so much damage. Is it gonna continue to flow in? No, it looks like the Vengeful Spirit's coming back in. And we lose Mars again. Unfortunate.
Meanwhile, Sir Ned has survived, possibly due to Mars disconnect? Hard to say. Sir Ned has survived with the skin of his teeth. OD is up here, and he is spooky. Blink Dagger almost ready. We'll be able to escape.
How much time to... Venge has 3 seconds remaining on the channel, so he's not going to be there in time to engage this.
Yeah, no swap available, so it's going to be a bit of a long haul, but yeah.
Cancels
OD
the TP.
Cancels
the TP. BKB probably took a look and said, yeah, they've got the Blink Dagger. I'm not going to be able to secure a kill here.
Looks like they're going to prioritize just taking these tier 1 towers both.
Well, it's not exactly like anyone can contest them right now. They know the OD's top. They know he's already teleported up there. So it's like, now he does have teleport off of cooldown right now. He's looking for a pick. He's got the Blink Dagger.
This is definitely about the time you want to rotate to take the enemy's tier 1 to pressure the safe laner. It has slowed down Ursa a little, which is kind of the goal. It does give you a nice little influx goal.
And the invis. Can they make it out in time? The spear goes, check it out. The bird is there right in front of him. Oh no! Fuzzy Wuzzy's coming in. He goes off the bird. Instant, immediate save on the Mars. Mars gets his ulti out, so whoever comes down, they are stuck in the dome with... You're not locked here in here with me. I'm locked in here with you. Swift Retribution following up on the sidelines. Gonna get the slow, gonna get the burn, 2 hits, done!
Really want to commend Swift Retribution's Scrim's play so far, securing that first blood. Really, like, taking a moment of courage there to move in and secure that kill on the Shadow Demon. High kill contribution, high game impact. This is some great Grimstroke play. We haven't seen the support too much recently, but maybe this is a good sign for this patch to come. Where is PL at right now with farm? He has gone for the Revenant's Brush.
Really? Interesting.
So, yeah. Tread straight into Revenant's Brush. He knows about this interaction, assuming they haven't patched it. We can probably see on the creeps here where the proc from the illusions does a lot of damage randomly.
Oh, I just missed A-Carrot's godlike, but he is getting chased down by the... No, never mind. For some reason, I'm thinking Mars is on the enemy team. Might as well be. A-Carrot is playing 1v5 here.
There's Avengers of Children ready to swap. Very tanky.
Looking for the A-Carrot's like, you don't need to swap. I'm already here. Goes up with the stun, gets thrown back. He gets the repulsion back off. A-Carrot is like, no, I need to teleport out. Oh no, he may die for this. He goes down. That is a huge kill. Huge kill. 16 grand going to BKB Hater. Mars has got his bullywhack up, pushing himself in a position to back out of here. You know, the Venomancer, Mom is going back in. He's got the Q, he's got the spread, he's going in, he's doing some damage, and is taking a lot of damage too. Mars ulti goes back in, he's getting thrown up against the walls. They can potentially get the Ogre Magi back in here. Huge play, huge play. Maeve is still alive. Mars goes down. Oh my goodness. Oh, a whole lot for a whole little.
I think if we get the double lance there from the PL, maybe some better target prioritization, that could be a wipe. A nice ulti, you know, counter initiate, and the Titan of the OD has been felt, so you're missing a lot of your damage. Nice team play there to pull it back together after a little rough sequence of events, and we're back to even once more. That's just the story of tonight. 2 Titans taking their turns, tripping over each other, and fighting to the death all around the river.
I do have to say, I do like all the high ground now. Like, it feels like there's more game-changing fights based off of positioning on the map than it did with the previous map. Or like, do you feel like that's too much of a reach?
No, definitely not. The verticality in like terrain is way more interesting, especially around the jungle. I really like this bit around like the Dire jungle, for example, where this river bend turns. You have to be on the low ground to take these camps. So there's like a danger to farming this jungle now. You can't sort of sit on high grounds indefinitely.
Oh, BKB Hater's in prison. A-Carrot going in with the BKB. Is he going to take down the BKB Hater? Yes, absolutely. Illusion comes up. He's going back out. I don't think he can get close enough to take out the Ogre, but the Illusion's going to go down as well. That's a huge play for them. Fuzzy Wuzzy's coming in. He gets the Imprison off on the Ogre Magi. Ned's coming in, shredding down. Spear goes out. Status resistance is a thing. Instantly starts throwing out Chain Frost. Mars's ulti's going back up. He's going to go down for that. They're all stuck in there. A-Carrot does get his ult off, takes the kill, immediately deletes the Lich, gets the Imprison off on Fuzzy Wuzzy, so the status resistant ult will be over by the time he comes out and dies to the burn. Ogre is looking to try and engage here, but it's like, it's just me. He's a one-man army. He really doesn't want to overextend. He does get the attack speed buff on the tower to, like, you know, try and get some extra damage in. Venge is back up, looking for a pick over here. Could potentially get Swift Retribution, gets the stun, and he's going to go down. Potentially. And he goes down. Oh, and Venno goes down, too.
Venge finds the sloppy disengage, is able to get those 2 pickoffs. So, pulling a small victory from the jaws of defeat. Meanwhile, PL is free farming bottom. He is now leading last hits at 76. They were almost losing the 4v5 this Dire. This is a kind of concerning sign. I think this BKB has made a huge impact already for A-Carrot. He's about to finish his Ags relatively soon. Or no, he's going... Is he going Conda? What is he building? Conda? He's going Hex, so he's rushing Hex.
I was going to say, isn't Conda terrible now?
It's not terrible. No, it's great on Spellcasters.
3-second
but
break?
No, Conda does not make... Do not build Conda on OD. I will report you if I see it. My I just misread the recipe. So this is a Hex. That'll be nice for solo killing, especially the Ursa. Prevents him from using his ulti while disabled.
Ooh, potentially gets a big pick over here on the Ogre Magi, overextending. Also a little worried about engaging with the Vengeful Spirit here. Gets... Oh, blinks in, goes for the range creep.
Oh,
Mars has blink in as well. There's a lot of flickering in the map.
Is it that... Yeah, the blink reveals and everybody gets out. That's a little unfortunate. I think you need to smoke into this high ground triangle if you want to fight here.
I mean, they're also, once again, they're doing a really good job on just making space for the carries for the Ursa and the PL, because that's going to be like our Clash of the Titans. You know, we have a sub game going on between the Ursa and the PL, between the A-Carrot and BKB Hater as well.
Lincoln's up soon on the bench. She's also going Diffusal. Interesting pickup. Probably to burn the mana of the Mars. Probably not going to have an impact on the OD, besides the little tiny bit of extra damage. Also just a nice Agi, since she's an agility hero now, no longer universal. So you want to build Agi on her.
What a change.
Yeah, Venge Core is not as strong since the changes, I think. Part of why I don't like this pick.
It's like BKB Hater signaling. Here comes the Roche. What a silly thing. Seeing Roche run down the middle of the river. Oh, they're looking for it. They're scanning. They know they're there.
Both teams are smoked. Both teams want this Roche. They want to get the pick up beforehand. There's the Venno dead to start. Lincoln's is popped, and there's the Hex. Uh-oh.
Oh, displacement going out.
Excellent play from Shadow Demon.
Gets the Chuck. Gets the Shred, immediately drops.
Start pumping out the damage.
Ogre Magi getting some damage in the backline, takes out one of them. A-Carrot's trying to take out this illusion. He doesn't want to deal with it. He gets the Force Staff out of there, but a double stun. Can he go ahead and take off the Ursa? Ursa's going down. That's a double kill. He Hex. He's trying to put himself in a position to take out the Ursa. He gets in a large position out of the way. Like, he can re-engage here with Blink Dagger, but he's waiting for something over here. Backline's getting shredded by PL. Going back, engaging with Ned. Here he comes. Here comes A-Carrot, gets the Imprison out. Xyz is in a bad position here with the PL. Mars is going in, misses the stun, gets the Q off, but it's still enough to take down Ned. And that is a full team wipe.
Oh, the Roche fight. They're not going to Roche now. They're probably too low. But the PL item timings, we're feeling how strong the damage was on the supports in the backline. Great save from SD, but it wasn't enough because PL got in there and mucked everything up. They couldn't save from all the illusions. Also, the damage put up in the OD. Let's check out the damage numbers in this fight.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 6,000 damage from the OD. And 4,500 damage from the PL. That is nothing to snooze at. That is with your Venomancer being picked off right at the start of the fight. Maybe they need to prioritize picking off somebody else. But also, how do you win this fight with the Venomancer slows on you? It's a tough situation. Tough situation.
Yeah, it's one of the first ones they have to engage in. Otherwise, they can't position themselves, and OD just kites you the whole time. Venomancer dropped immediately again. What is he doing over here?
Trying to place an aggressive ward, unfortunately, under vision when he does so, and just immediately pays with his life and is deordered. So, not what you want to do is support. If you die and get deordered, that feels bad. It's a lot of gold and experience. I'm not
Vengeful being super aggressive over here. They see them there, they ping them. Phantom Lancer's rotating back in. I think they're going to go
very strange build, I would say, from the Ogre. Still has a Coiling Blade, has Ags, Bloodthorn, Naked Boots, Midas.
Huh.
I don't think I've ever seen this build before in my entire life. I'd love to see him get a Blink Tagger and get on top of that OD. Maybe stun him before he gets his BKB off. I think that maybe.
Ooh, they're circling back in on OD. OD sees the pick. OC sees him. He can potentially grab him. No, blinks out. Doesn't want to engage.
Even like a Blade Mail this game, I wouldn't hate on Ogre, honestly.
Oh, gets the swap out on Mars. Mars gets silenced. He's gonna get stunned. He's gonna get bam, slam. Thank you, ma'am. Gets completely caught out.
So I say that, but the Bloodthorn did just come into major handy, and Venge swap has just been on point all game, finding these isolated Venomancers and Mars, and now they want the Roche. They want Venge to have 3 lives.
The Vengeful Spirit is just really putting them in a position to fight 4v5 in most of these fights. Like, just the initiation and the pickoffs, like these aggressive wards that we're seeing, like, at the edge of high grounds to get these picks and really punish them for just trying to exist, right? It's just setting them up for, like, now they don't have Mars. They really cannot contest the Roche right now without him.
Yeah, they thought about poking in, but yeah, without the Mars, what's the point, right? You're just going to feed 4 kills plus the Aegis. So, pre-Aegis going actually to the way of the Ursa. Ursa now has Blink, Basher, BKB.
Gets the swap on Mars. Mars is going in. Swift Retribution could potentially go down here. He does have a lot of health, but he's getting absolutely stunned forever. Leash is going out. Phantom Lancer's going in, trying to take some damage here. Ursa's going to take a lot of damage over here. BKB is running on the Ursa. No mana on the Ogre. Ogre's probably going to go down for this. Mars is going up with the ult, gets this lockdown on the Lich over here, gets the follow-up, gets the ult. BKB is running on both of them. Ults are coming out. Lincoln Sphere, double kill. Illusion's going down. Ned is back up. He is completely kited and slowed. He cannot get out of this Mars. He cannot deal the damage. That's going to be a triple kill for the Phantom Lancer.
They just could not find the real Phantom Lancer in that mess of activity. The Mars follow up on the Phantom Lancer's engagement. Super clean fight. They kill 6 heroes. They kill 7 heroes with Avenge Illusion. Uh-oh. They have buybacks, but they're going to have to expend a lot in order to defend this Rax. I think they might have to let it go.
Yeah, once again, we're also seeing this OD Ags, like, absolutely game-changing in most of these fights.
Yeah, you have to identify the right PL and have all the right crowd control. Even with the great saves coming out from Shadow Demon throughout the fights and the burst on the Ursa on supports, you're just out of fuel. You know, the tank is empty after you make those plays. And if you don't know the right PL yet, you don't have the AoE damage to find him. You're just toast as he's going to chew through you with that proc of the Revenant's Brooch. I'm really liking how that looks. It seems like once he has a ton of illusions on you, you just melt quickly as a support.
Absolutely. Like, we're watching the Ogre just completely cease to exist in a lot of these situations.
Definitely a imagine if you had BKB moment, I think, possibly for the offlane Ogre.
Absolutely, but I feel like BKB Hater is living up to the name on the team.
You're correct. It's just thematic. Ogre's like, I'm gonna BKB.
No, you will be on my team if you build it.
I do think the idea of the Bloodthorn is to silence the OD early game before OD has BKB. It does
Yules.
actually really shut
Well,
down his
also
damage.
it could have gone Yules as well in this matchup, but I think BKB is going to be a little bit more effective on the aggressive side. Ned looks like he's circling in. He's looking for something to pick off over here. This is a very aggressive push. Like
Hiding in the
like for
trees.
just
Venom
losing the
ulti
last
comes out.
losing
He's
2
used for the Shadow
fights.
Blade. Maybe
Oh,
a neat way
BKB
to start
Hater
the
sees it,
fight.
pulls him
Venom
back
just
in.
got
They're
picked off.
circling back in. They get the imprison off. Veno's going to go down for it, but they are able to very quickly really turn this fight. Ursa's going in, gets pushed out. Now you stuck in the arena again. Meanwhile, A-Carrot's just free shredding. They cannot touch him. They can't do anything to stop him. Circling back around, gets the Lich. BKB Hater's going to go down for this too. The Lich ult does nothing. My
Yeah, Lich
goodness,
Ult's
that's
struggling
another
against
team
all
wipe.
all the Phantom Lancer illusions that I can bounce off of. It's just those are eating a lot of the damage.
It
Even if
seemed
it
a
was
little
like
greedy. It
theoretically.
seemed greedy
Yeah.
for them to be pushing that far ahead. They've lost the last 2 team fights. Oh,
the challenge is issued.
The
The challenge
gauntlet has
is
been
issued.
thrown. Oh, here comes A-Carrot. 2, 3, nope,
Remember,
he
does
doesn't
him
get it
out
off.
of there.
No, I don't
Rip
think
over.
it
It's nice
doesn't
knowing
really.
you.
It doesn't really matter here at this point.
So the PL build now looks like is Revenant Scrooge, Bloodthorn, Ags, Diffusal, Manta.
just delete
This
'em.
Revenant Scrooge looks
Delete
so
'em.
good. So much free magic damage on every illusion hit. It really adds up quick once you have 16 illusions smacking somebody.
All right, I think we have to give the
Gonna
people
close
what
this
they
out.
want, and they want an interview. They want an interview with the Carrot himself.
Oh, let's bring up A-Care and Maeve.
Absolutely, let's get him up.
And Phantom Lancer for the dual input.
Absolutely, let me get him brought up here. And it looks like we will be able to pick up some of the other games this evening. So let me get the main man himself. A-Carrot, welcome to the studio.
Inspiring performance on your OD. A quick question. Do you think that OD versus Venge, first of all, is that a matchup you've ever played before? Yeah, me neither. Do you think OD versus Venge is like a what was the thought behind the draft there, that last pick, Venge? Did they knew they were going to be against you mid? Do you think that the idea was maybe to win the laning phase? Do you think they forgot about the universal hero changes? What would they have to build or pick in order to counter the OD in the draft? Yeah, I agree. Honestly, I couldn't have said it better. It really are no like specific draft counters right now in the mid pool for OD. Nyx Assassin is strong, but Nyx mid probably feels bad right now with the nerfs. And you're right. You know, like I think Avenge was maybe of a weak spot in the draft. Maybe a comfort hero for BKB Hater, but it doesn't work out. You do clean up quite a few kills there. Do you feel dirty picking OD in turbo games? Do you go home and atone for your sins after these turbo tournaments? Yeah.
Oh man. Well,
Well-
luckily it's Sunday, so you know you get your chance to go to church.
Yeah. You should be careful, but I don't know if you should admit those things on public, honestly, Carrot. I think it's
Absolutely. Like
a little
it's,
rude.
it's a very sensitive time right now.
Let's bring in Phantom Lancer for a little input on the new way that he's played in this patch.
Absolutely. Welcome to the studio. Oh, he is
So-
muted right now. Oh, there we go.
Hey,
Why am I here?
welcome.
You're here because you did very well in your game.
No, I'm
This is,
not. That's OD. What the
This
fuck?
is
I'm not
post.
OD.
Well, I was
OD is the
curious-
MVP. The real MVP. He created
first of
so
all,
much.
is it? But we
What-
already
what?
interviewed him. So, quick question: is it pronounced Mave or Maeve? Or how do we say your name?
It's me. It's me.
Maeve. Okay,
Maeve.
Maeve. Phantom Lancer with Revenant's Brooch. Is this the future of this hero in this patch?
Yeah,
Have you
yeah,
been
yeah.
playing a lot?
Yeah. You can check my profile though. But this
Does
is
it
not
have-
my. Yeah.
Does it have a damage penalty for the illusions, or is it full damage when it procs?
No.
with
I
that?
think it's full damage because it's magical.
Wow, that is nuts. That is so much damage. The timing, so it's Revenant's Brooch into. Did you go Ags immediately after that?
No. I think you should go Manta to have extra illusion and some dispels if like for the enemy in the last game or in every game you should go Manta second. Or
Okay,
if
so-
you have Medusa, you can go rush Revenant's Brooch, then Diffusal. If they have Medusa or mana hero, dependent hero.
Obviously, the OD had a big impact in that game, but you were cleaning up the farm around the map, and then came in just leading the supports later in the game. What do you think was the turning point? Where could you have possibly lost that game? You know, was there a point where there was doubts among the team?
I don't know. I think did its best for making space for the carry. Like his killing cores, mid and off lane and mid and their cores. Yeah, their cores. That's why I farm very well and get my items timings, then go to clash, win the game easy.
Yeah, having that space a big component, as a carry player and getting to hit those timings and have that impact. We've seen some strong performances from you tonight in general. How big is your hero pool? Are we going to see more surprise heroes?
I can play all heroes except Kez because I didn't have time to practice this hero.
Well, and God forbid when you do learn him, it's going to be terrifying.
Yeah.
Anyways, congrats on the win. Looking forward to seeing your performance in the final game. Thanks for joining us for the interview.
Yeah, thank you. You're welcome. I guess. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Yeah, take care, Viv.
Yeah.
All right. So looking at the finals now, it looks like because what is it? BKB Hater and Accurate have already played each other because Accurate is currently undefeated. So it looks like Accurate is going to be going up against Nox, who is 2-1 right now. So this will be like a major deciding factor because like this is where the Swiss bracket really comes down to like opponent win rate because like it depends on who you've beaten, right? Like we could have 3-1 players or 3-1 teams, but it's really going to be like, hey, who beat the guy in first, or technically in first right now? Like, if A-Carrot loses to Nox, right, that really puts Nox in a very good position to kind of steal the win because they just beat they beat the person that beat BKB Hater, right? So it's putting them in a very good position to potentially take first place tonight.
Sounds like pretty high stakes. If Nox wins this game, they could win it all. And of course, if A-Carrot wins it while they're undefeated, they're looking
exactly
pretty untouchable.
It is very much like the winner of this game. Very much, it's one of those times where it's pretty it's very difficult for any of these two to be knocked out of first place because of the current pairings that we have. We only have one undefeated right now. We have 2-2-1s, and we have 1-2, 1-2, 0-2, 0-2. So it's very excited to see the A-Carrot and Nox game here. Once again, we get some quacks and we get to see some hacks.
Can we take a look at any of the other teams? We started off with it was BKB Hater versus Marks, right? No, wait, who was it? How are some of the other stronger teams tonight? How have they been performing? Do we have any upsets?
Yeah, it's very upsetting to see Marks and Beach. They're coming in going 0-2. We love to see their play. It's just very unfortunate. They probably had some really hard matchups tonight. Unfortunately we only have one casting team here. I'd love to watch all the games at the same time, but like one of the disadvantages of us growing these events is we only get to focus on like the top teams and the top matches, or at least what the crowd wants to watch. So current standings right now, we've got Kettle 1-1, right? Moy is 1-2, and Nox being 2-1. It's very curious. I'm very curious. Nox taking an L right there, and BKB Hater taking an L were also very, very difficult, right? Those are very hard games going up against the higher ranked players in the leagues over here. So it's just a very, very fun night tonight. Your thoughts on the matter?
some pretty exciting games. I mean, we've seen a lot of back and forth. You can feel how these teams have their strengths that counter each other. You can see how a lot of them have really cool ideas for the drafts, like the circle draft coming out from Kettle, that it can come down just to execution or to like commitment to the bit for the teams. I would love to go back and watch more of like Kettle's games, see what else they cooked up. I'm glad to see that the tournament is so even. You know, I'd love to see Nox upset ACARE here and pull out the victory, because I'm sure that matchup is oh, that's how we started. It was Nox versus BKB Hater. So maybe we have a bit of a rock paper scissors going on with those players, and it'd be cool to see that dynamic. But I'm just really pleased to see the interesting variety of heroes being picked. We're not seeing a specific meta crystallize here. I think maybe there are some heroes that are unexplored. Things like Lifestealer. Maybe we haven't seen a Pudge pick yet tonight, have we?
Oh yeah, Carry Pudge is so good right now with Rod attack speed.
Queen of Pain too, Tiny. There's lots of options in this patch right now, and I'd love to see them. We did see the Queen of Pain for the ACARE earlier, actually, so I won't wish
Looks
too
like
hard
they're
for that.
asking some questions for top matchup right now. Technically, it is ACARE versus Nox.
All right.
Perfect. So we go. Why are do we have Nox versus Moy? That is not a matchup.
You're looking at the wrong one.
No, I just refreshed. Let me get Tyler up in here so you guys can kind of go over some of the different picks and the drafts that we'll see in the up and coming rounds.
Yeah, of course. Is there a chance they need a sub for Nox?
Potentially. I will find out. But in the meantime, if you guys want to discuss like some of the things that have happened.
Yeah, of course. What do you think of the meta that you've seen tonight, Ty? Maybe it's not super consistent, but are there any heroes that are standing out for you in terms of their strength, their flexibility? I think you're muted. Hi. Cannot hear you, Ty, if you're talking.
He is muted, it looks like.
If Timon does return, I could stand in for Nox, and you two could cast.
It looks like Nox
Give it a go.
is in the game right now. So it looks like, because we're in the finals right now, and we are way ahead of schedule as where we were last week. So I feel like realistically we can wrap this up in time for his bedtime.
Cool.
All right, it looks like we're going to be starting this up here soon. It looks like the architect had to restart their Dota. We are going to start the 10-minute timer, though.
Sorry about that. I had to get some food.
Well, I'm gonna go check in down there, Galax.
Perfect.
What happened?
Just explaining Swiss.
Something happened or something?
Well, it's just people. The Swiss bracket doesn't always mean that you're going to get like a finalist, right?
Yeah. I was a little shocked that some of these games went.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Flam is going to be doing a stand-in for Nox.
So what am I casting?
Yeah, you were going to be casting the game with us.
Oh. All right.
Hold on, wait. I thought Flam was standing in for Nox. Okay, cool. Then let's get.
Yeah, Nog said he had to go.
Yeah, it happens. And then Architect needs to get back in here.
Yeah, I can. He's already in the thing. He's in the Dota 2 channel.
Perfect.
He was just confused about the whole brackets and stuff. Like this is all new to him, right?
Yeah. We double check the bracket. A Carrot versus Nox. What? What? Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Hang on. Hold on. Perfect.
What happened?
We're in. Let me get you in here, Tyler.
So Flam subbing or something?
Correct, for Nox.
Okay.
They also only have 6 minutes before it's an auto forfeit.
Oh, they have their team assembled, from what I can see.
Once again, guys, if you're in in the YouTube, you're watching the stream, feel free to take this time right now to like and subscribe to the channel. You know, it really helps everything out, helps us continue making these videos.
So what, they have like, what, 5 minutes or something?
They have 4 minutes remaining.
Oh, you have a timer?
Yes, 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So Flam subbing in for Nox.
Correct. Here, Tyler, are you going to be...
Oh, jeez. What?
Are you joining in the lobby so that way you can watch?
Yeah, I can do that, yeah.
All right, it looks like they're starting it up. Hurry up and get in here, Tyler.
I don't see where to be invited for this, so.
It's the lobby. Here, I
Yeah, I
can
don't-
just... That's okay, I got you.
I'm just chilling in the main menu at the moment.
Here you go, I'm streaming it to you.
Alright. Do you need me in that streaming section, or do you just need me?
No, you could just watch. Like the audio is pulled from the Discord server, so you can watch the stream that I'm sending to you.
Oh, okay, and then just commentate from there.
Yeah.
Uh,
Perfect. All right, we're up and off to the races. Very exciting to see here. It's a very different change up on the bands that we're going to see.
yo.
Do you think they're going to play around A carrot again, like we saw with like the BKB? Well, actually, not with BKB hater. Like with their game, it was more along the lines of them just kind of locking everything down for their cores and carries to take the game.
Their
Yeah.
Zodio's gone.
Murta out.
They really don't want to deal with that again.
What do you think they might be picking for their off lanes?
5 seconds. 4.
Well, Axe is pretty good in this meta, so it wouldn't surprise me if Axe was picked. Slaughter is also really good because of the new map reworks.
All right. Dyer gets the ban.
Chihiro's gone. I'm not shocked by that at all.
10 seconds. Just long enough to regret every choice you've made if you hurry.
Let's see what they pick.
5 seconds. Dyer gets the ban.
PL's gone. Okay.
Definitely a lockdown. A lot of punishment.
Yep. Dragonite gone. There's another shocker. Dragon Knight's very
10
powerful.
seconds.
And
Very, very strong bands that are coming right out of the gate here.
5 seconds.
What do you think they're trying to protect?
Radiant's turn
I
to
think they're
pick.
trying to protect like their backline because like PL will just backline and invis and snipe their core. Dragon Knight will just blink over the wall and start beating on their carry. Mirta just you need Broach to kill her or AoE to kill her,
10 seconds.
and then OD is just disgusting in general to deal with.
5 seconds. 4, 3.
Underlord's banned. They're banned. So far they've banned 3 of Unreal's
Dyer's
picks.
turn to pick.
They're really just trying to limit the backline here. First pick is going out on the Lich and the Shadow Shaman. Very interesting lines that we've seen in this type of gameplay before.
Yeah, we've seen it in another game. It was Shadow Shaman and Lich mirror matchup. So now we're in the same category that we were in
You're
before.
10 seconds out. Plenty of time to
Same
tell
2
an announcer you
supports
love
were
'em
picked.
if that's what's in your heart. 5 seconds. Radiant gets the ban.
Gets the ban off on Warlock. They really... Interesting for them to take the Shadow Shaman and then ban the Warlock. They really don't want to get the counter push on them.
Yeah, I think Shadow Shaman's technically worse to deal with in terms of split push. Because the Warlock Golems actually got nerfed, so they're not as strong as they used to be. They used to have 100% spell immunity, so you had to melee and kill them. But not now, they don't have that anymore. They have 80%, so they can still be CC'd, they can still be crowd controlled and killed.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
PA's gone.
Another one that they don't like seeing.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Viper's gone too, because if Viper's gone, then they could pick a Bristol back if they wanted to.
Yeah. A lot of these just problematic heroes that I think we've seen a Warlock ban in almost every game in the top tier. All night.
Yeah,
Would you?
I would say so, yeah. I'd say so. There hasn't been one scenario where Warlock has not been removed from the drafting.
Yeah, it's just like we've seen from some of these high level plays, like it can be very detrimental to the lineups.
Yeah, AA just sits in the back line and shoots and bombards you and, takes away all your regen and also reduces your base strength to the floor, so tanks have a harder time frontlining.
Also, you can't channel. You can't channel against the AA because like they throw the frost at your what is it the frost
Cold
that
feet.
yeah
Cold feet.
exactly cold feet and you're done.
Yeah, you can't do that. Alright, so they got Ogre Magi so far, and they banned Silencer. I'm not surprised.
We've seen the Ogre Magi here on this lineup over here before, like just the Lich Ogre, like just two really good slowers and like, really high DPS dealers for like their cores and supports.
Disruptor.
Another really good pick for that we've been seeing this evening from the Smurfs team.
Disruptor. Disruptor is very good at keeping the battlefield in his favor by isolating one hero or just keeping a whole team controlled in one area.
We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. Dyer's choice. Let's give him a second.
As the bristle.
I told you. Now if they didn't ban Viper, Viper might get picked to counter the Bristol.
That could be.
Anything with a break kills Bristol. So PA's gone, so Viper's available. You technically could get a break on Hoodwink, because Hoodwink's ulti is a break, in case you didn't know, folks. Hoodwink's ult is considered a break.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Earthshaker, okay.
Radiant knows just who to pick here, I'll bet.
Legion Commander.
Legion.
Legion Commander for the hard counter on the bristleback here as well.
Yep.
a very melee-heavy team on Dire, but it's also a very beefy team, right? Like if we go one-on-one with each of these on the lineup, they have a higher health and damage absorption
5
pool
seconds.
on Dire than Radiant does. Like most of these guys, like Legion has 2 very easy pickoffs
Radiant's up.
on the Disruptor, and even on the Bristleback, forcing him to stay and
And
pick
there's
forward.
Willow.
Willow is still also a really greedy pick here, but that's probably a Carrot's pick here.
It is. It's going to be a Carrot's pick, definitely. And Legion Commander is going to be the Architect.
10
Yeah.
seconds. We're starting in 5 seconds, with or without you. All right, Dyer gets to ban.
Ban on the puck. I feel like that was a very interesting ban, especially going into Flam here. I feel like they want like a better range damage dealer from their mid. Or like someone with some crowd control. What do you think?
I think crowd control is going to be something that they require, yeah, because like
So the puck is a good ban then.
Puck's a good ban for that, yeah. Because they already got rid of Silencer, so they might as well just get rid of Puck too. And Puck's all
10 seconds.
if you get the talent and the
Radiant's up.
Ags, it pierces spell immune, so it goes through BKB. So you can still stun people. You just wouldn't be able to silence them.
Very interesting. Tiny ban here as well, like I feel like they've got enough melees here.
I mean,
5
Tiny's
seconds.
got nerfed really badly, so like nobody takes Clash and Lightning anymore.
Radiant's
Everybody just goes the other one.
The Arc Warden ban is also a good one here.
I think Arc Warden was a great ban because he gets stats based off getting.
Here it
nerfed.
comes. Shadow Fiend
That's
on a Carrot.
That's gonna be a Carrot most likely.
Bringing it out for the finals.
He could be Willow too, though.
That is true.
Sorry.
That is true. It could be Swift Retributions, like Safe Lane Shadow Fiend as well.
Yeah.
But I really feel like that's a Carrot's
5 seconds.
bringing it out for the finals. So Flam needs a really solid mid here to go clash against this Titan.
Cave Johnson
Let's see
here.
what he picks.
Welcome to Dome.
Leshrac, a very good pick into this team. They're very squishy. The magic damage is going to do really good, and as long as they can displace, they'll be fine.
The magic damage will also be really good on shutting down the Shadow Shaman because Shadow Shaman can use his
Huge loss.
passive to survive, but Leshrac overall can just nuke him down.
Very interesting draft. Very excited to see what's going to become of it. Gotta wait and see for the lobby to come up.
Yep.
I do apologize, everyone, for the energy not quite being there. I am feeling a little under the weather this evening. There we go. And then Ty, if you want to join me up here, we should be good to go.
Yep, I got you. Flem has invited you to a lobby.
Huh?
I just got an invite from Flam that says Flam has invited you.
No, they're here now.
Okay. Sorry, I crashed. I thought we were radiant. There you go. I had to swap teams. The teams weren't correct.
All right, full send. Very excited to see. Who do you think is favored in this matchup right now, Tyler? I know we've got the Titan that is A Carrot sitting in the front line.
From my perspective, I think that Flam's team has a pretty strong lineup because they have more front line. But I think that the other team has a lot more damage / crowd control. So it's basically a battle of frontliners and people that can hold back. Like example, if Legion tries to duel, the Swift can just glimpse her away, which could be very annoying. Legion's probably gonna have to go Silver Edge for the Bristol back. Earthshaker can most likely deal with the Disruptor and the Shadow Shaman. Lich should be a good way of shutting down Shadow Fiend. If he can just keep him held in place and ult him. Ogre can just poke and keep Shadow Fiend CC'd depending on what build Shadow Fiend goes for. It would be very detrimental to Shadow Fiend if he gets CC'd and goes down. But
Absolutely.
as I said, it requires they need to land their CC correctly in order to do that. And I feel like Shadow Fiend most likely generally is playing spell power, so I feel like if they stun him enough, they can take him out of the fight pretty quick.
Yeah, but we've seen it in the past, just dealing with A Carrot and his ability to pick the fights with the Shadow Fiend. It is absolutely miserable to go against.
Yeah, but A-Carrot's not playing Shadow Fiend. A-Carrot's on Willow.
Oh, that is right. I apologize.
So the main target to take out would be Willow. Shadow Fiend could still be annoying, but Shadow Fiend can get shut down by Legion duels and stuff like that. But overall, I think that they need to focus on trying to take out A-Carrot as quick as they can. Other thing to keep in mind is Earthshaker's ult don't think will be very good against A-Carrot because he can just use Shadow Realm. But Leshrac should be very good against A-Carrot because of all the AoE damage. That's what Willow's weakness is AoE damage. Ogre's not going to be the greatest. I would say Ogre can use Ignite, maybe stun, get a few stuns in. But Ogre's just going to be the one that tries to take the most damage from the Willow. And the Legion is just going to try and clean up.
There is a lot of different lines that can come through this, and it's really just going to come down to what I feel is going to be Earthshaker and Disruptor are going to be the two big things that are just going to pivot these fights.
Yep. Because Disruptor can glimpse Legion, which would be very annoying for Legion. But a thing to keep in mind is Earthshaker can just get on top of Disruptor and kill Disruptor pretty quick if he gets a hold of him. So it's so what overall I think that the overall team comps, one has more CC, one has more tankiness. Like when I think of Bristleback as a tank, Bristleback's really good as a tank, but he gets countered by Silver Edge. Ogre doesn't get countered by anything, unless you have anti-heal, which there's no Ancient Apparition. So I feel like Ogre's probably going to be able to tank more than Bristleback can.
It's going to be very exciting to see how these guys play it out.
Yep.
There we go.
Your job is to feed the Architect.
The Architect, one of our personal friends from back in the beta days that we played, also goes by W33 is their other name. We've played, playing with them since Cobra Kai days, before guilds were even a thing.
Or Artemis.
Yeah.
Would be one of his names.
Yeah. Always good to see old friends coming together and playing a fun game.
He's a good competitor, that's for sure.
Looks like we got a double smoke going in. It looks like they're pinging to go to top. We might actually get a fight breaking out. We're already up here ready to go.
Looks like it. Both teams look like they're colliding the same way. So it's going to be a collision between the two.
No, I think A-Carrot's more or less looking for like a more secure line of play. The Earthshaker's over here setting up to kind of block off Rune, and they've got the vision already established. I don't think they're going to go in the river. I think they're going to take the safe route. They're going to grab the one rune that's right here and grab their own rune bottom. Like, they could secure potentially 3 runes that way.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They have, oh man, here we go. They're going in. They're going to go put in position. A-Carrot's going to get pushed, but he's out. He gets to escape and basically walk away scot-free. However, Bristleback is not in a good position over here. I think he's going to go down for that easily. Recoil is bullying the Dark Willow, but he's got the chicken up. He went chicken instead of Shackles level 1. I feel like that could have been a kill right there.
That could have been a kill, yeah, if he just went that, yeah.
Unfortunate. Now we got Flam with the health lead already sitting in the lane right now, but he does have a really hard time because Recoil is still sitting here, which is soaking up his experience. It's putting him into where, the kind of the last hits and denies didn't really matter on the first wave if he's going to sit there and soak that extra XP. Getting burned significantly by Edict. Absolutely insane. Taking a look at top, we have the Lich and the Lich and Legion Commander going into a Bristleback. We're giving Swift Retribution basically free lane of blocking everything out, keeping them completely shut out from pulling their lane over here, because Bristleback can pretty much just solo farm over here. If we go look at Maeve, Maeve has got a pretty good start over here. Level 2 already in the bottom lane. It's kind of really aggressive. That's 2 melees into dual range. They're pretty much just going to get really shoved out of this lane. Flam is not wasting his health lead, it looks like. He's putting himself in a really aggressive position.
Yeah, he is. He's idolizing the control of the river, and he's also looking. You can notice if you look at where he's looking, he's actually looking for runes to make sure that he doesn't give A-Carrot any rune control.
Very aggressive, very, very CS-focused lane. Leshrac is leading with 11 to, unfortunately, A-Carrot's is 4 right now, but we've seen a very quick turnarounds on this.
Yeah,
level 2 on Bristleback and level 2 on Swift Retribution versus the level 3 on the Architect over here. Putting himself in a really good position to, kind of outpace for the duel. If him and Unreal's hit level 6 early, it could spell disaster for this off lane for Radiant.
It could, yeah. But the thing is, they also have to, in order for them to successfully kill something, they have to target the Disruptor.
Could potentially be a double kill here bottom. Does he have the raise up? Is he going to dive? Oh, just barely misses it.
He doesn't have.
Oh,
the
Flam is getting in a pushing position right here. He's taking a lot of edict hits. He gets the one. He puts himself outside of the position over here, but he's circling back around. He's under tower. He's under tower. Is he gonna get punished for it? Oh, he completely sidesteps it. Oh, that was close.
That was very close.
Oh, wow. What a turnaround up here at top.
Yeah, it seems like 2 of them will go down, and Bristleback will walk away.
Tower is really taking a beating. Looks like Dyer's top tower is in some trouble.
Flam has level 6 while A-Carrot's trying to recover his gold lead over here. He is really far behind, but all it takes is one kill to put himself in a really good position. You know, Flam has already put himself in the ability, like, even when the Dark Willow's sitting outside of the position over here, they can very easily, you know, do all that damage to him. Ultimate's going out, damage is spinning, but he dies to the
And
Edict in the ult.
There goes the Edict. Willow will go down. How unfortunate. Legion's getting bullied under her tower
Middle tower is about to
a little bit by the Bristleback.
Legion has duel, and they are under tower, but it looks like they're not going to go ahead and extend into that fight range. You know, they really don't want to get glimpsed by Swift over here. Meanwhile, he's pulling the lane pretty aggressively, you know, putting it back in a position where they can just maximize their value and farm. You know, we look towards the bottom lane. They're also doing the same thing. They're resetting the lane. Back in mid, you know, A-Carrot's only a level behind, but still way far behind when it comes to, like, last hits and dies.
And Flam's gonna have a Blink Dagger soon.
Teleporting, going bottom, looking to put themselves in a good position for a gank here. He's rotating in.
for enemy.
Maeve is also not in a good position. He can very easily get stunned and slowed and stomped. Oh man, that's a lot of damage. Here comes the Idolic. Here comes the Edict. Instant duel. A-Carrot circling back in. He could potentially get some stuff here, but it looks like the wall created by the Earthshaker is really putting them in a bad position to engage this fight.
And now Flam has his Blink Dagger purchase, so now A-Carrot has to be a lot more careful.
Yeah, because Leshrac does not care about Shadow Realm. Oh, instantly comes in, burning, half the health gone, already, almost all of it gone, going back into the creep camp to try and get themselves a position. He does put him out of the way. Earthshaker's going to give him a chance to get out of there, but the Blink Dagger could be up here soon. Are they going to circle back in? They're coming around the Roche pit. Could be something huge. The vision is up. There goes the sun. Here goes the Shadow Realm. Can he get out of there in time? They're looking so much. The silent, the slow, the sphere. Can he get out of there? Recoil is going to go for the stun, and he gives him the count again. Oh my god. Can he get out of there in time for the teleport? Oh man. Tell you what, watching that right there, I could pick up my chair without using my arms if I stood up right now. That's intense. What a play.
Shadow Fiend's going for the right-click build.
Well, I mean, in this
Bristleback
matchup,
farm
like, what
back.
are you going to do? Like, what could you possibly do?
Bottom tower.
You're gonna be stunned 90% of the game.
Yeah, that's true. You're good. So you might as well just play right-click, but I don't know if Mask of Madness is the right way.
Potentially, all it takes is a really bad play, and then you get melted.
Gone to a tower farm up north.
Yeah.
Looking like they're gonna try and get the pick over here on the. There goes out the duel. Unreals is coming in. There goes the ult. It goes to get the Q. Is he gonna get the Q off? He's got the bounce. So unlucky, unfortunate. Does not get the duel off. Swift Retribution can potentially glimpse him to get out of there. He is. He's gonna glimpse out. He's gonna walk away scot free. They do lose the Bristleback, but they do not get the duel on the Legion Commander.
Yeah. The Architect is trying to build a Blink Dagger after his Blade Mail. Normal build for Legion. Okay, he's got his Blade Mail done, so now he's going to go Blink, so he has more mobility.
It's insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Shadow Fiend now has his Mask of Madness complete. In this scenario, he definitely needs to get a BKB versus this draft.
He is level 10 and top net worth for, or top last hits for his team. Flam teleporting, going into triangle, trying to set him up for a position.
Architects
Rotating in.
They're gonna dive him. Yeah.
Duel comes out. Blade Mail's going out. There's a bunch of them there. He still doesn't get the duel, but he does go down for it.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but Shadow Fiend will go down and lose some souls and have to regain his souls. Shadow Shaman has ulti top and is now taking the tier 1 top. Bristleback has almost got his Ags complete. Willow also almost has her Ags complete.
That is a lot of damage that comes out of that hero at the Ag Spike.
Yep. Ags on Willow is a huge power spike, regardless of the nerfs they did with Willow, which I can't tell you how much I hate that hero.
You can say it again. Bristleback in a really awkward position up here. A-Carrot does get the pick off on the Ogre Magi in the mid lane. There's 4v5 right now. It looks like they're going to circle back in. They don't have the tower to play around up here in top lane, so it looks like they're just going to go back in the jungle and farm.
That will give A-Carrot his Ags and about 200 more gold. So he'll
Very close to that massive power spike. At that point, all you have to do is build at attack speed.
Yep.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Hope Dyer's middle tower is insured.
Architect taking a lot of damage from the Bristleback.
Yeah, he's thinking otherwise that he's...
Also, Shaman is also in a really interesting spot. Blade Mail going for the Aether Lens does not have the Blink Dagger in here to engage in those fights. Disruptor looking for some extra vision over here. Leshrak looking for a pick.
Disruptor's maxing his wall, as he likes walling people.
Gets the grip off, but immediately deleted by the passive burn.
And
Goes down.
And that will be the Aghanim Scepter done for A-Carrot, and now he is going Mask of Madness. It's already beginning. Ogre has got his Midas now, so he can get some more gold. That's good. Earthshaker's trying to get his Ags. There's a lot of Ags being purchased this game, I've noticed.
Oh, yeah.
Glatmir's been purchased on Leshrak, on Flam, to root the Willow. And overall just keep them CC'd so he can Earth Splitter them. Or my mistake, Split Earth. Very similar abilities.
Smoke going out. Looking for the picks here for the Legion Commander.
If you're in the vicinity of Dyer's top tower, I'd put on a hard hat. Radiant's scanning around for enemies. With their odd-looking...
Yeah, they had the vision up there, so they saw the smoke, which is kind of really unfortunate because it really put them in a position to retreat out.
Yeah, it doesn't look
Radiant
like
is split, though. 3 top, only 2 showing on the opposite side. They're split right down the middle.
They're looking for a pick on the Willow.
Legion Commander. Blink Dagger is ready, could potentially engage here. I don't know what's going on up here top.
A ratting fest.
Now, is he going to get the glimpse? No, Flam's waiting. Oh, glimpse. Can he potentially get out? No, unfortunate. Oh, no, and the Chain Frost! Oh, that is close. That was very close.
Disruptor's not going to make it in about 3 seconds as soon as he gets stunned.
Bristleback's also probably going to pay for this, too.
Bristleback's also going to die for this. Yeah,
Unfortunate.
3 for 0. Earthshaker got his Zags. So now he can be mobile and do more damage. He can potentially poke the Shadow Fiend a little bit. If he chooses. BKB is almost available for Flam on Leshrac.
Absolutely. A-Carrot gets a pick off on the Earthshaker over here.
Shadowblade is being purchased on Shadow Fiend, as I suspected, and Manto Style has also been purchased on Shadow Fiend.
So full right-click commitment.
Yep.
Oh no, the Bristleback is in an awkward position to be circled around. Gets the pick off on there, gets some extra dual damage. Puts him up to 50 bonus damage right now.
And down he goes for the count. Bristleback goes down.
Teleporting back to base. Recoil AFK? Oh, no, there we go.
Willow's also trying to get a BKB and a Blink.
Yeah, just all that magic damage that's coming through right now.
She wants the mobility. Ogre has a Shadow Armlet, which means he's probably going to go Glimmer most likely.
Oh, look at that multicast. And stealing the experience, too.
True.
Putting themselves in a position to potentially take the tier 2. Disruptor's rotating back in. Do they see the Disruptor, though, is the question, because that is an easy pick for the Legion Commander.
They see him now.
And he's getting pushed! And he's down. I think with that, they can basically fully engage now, because they're not worried about being pinned.
True.
Huge pickup by Flam. He's can potentially get 2, maybe 3 of them. BKB's going out. He's getting the ult for the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman's going to get burned. He has the invis, but they do have vision up there. Bristleback's trying to circle back in. They've been feared out. Ogre's taking a lot of hits here. Gets the pick off on Ogre. Architect's looking for a place to engage. He has the Blink Dagger. He has the Blade Mail. He has the ult in 22 seconds, but could still very easily get a pick down here.
He's also got AC being built pretty soon, so that will help in the long run.
Bristleback seeing a positive implant here. Gets completely removed, is out of position. Architect sees this. Flam is on the opposite side. They can really pull the squeeze in. Oh, insta-kill! And it's going to be a follow-up. Could be huge, and another one down!
Another duel win for the Architect.
Oh no, he gets glimpsed out!
He's okay. The Lich Unreals gave him glimmers.
Glimmers and Blink and Force Staff. No Force Staff.
No, just glimmers.
That was a very good cancel by the Disruptor, though.
It was. And Disruptor went Lincoln Sphere. And Shadow Shaman's going Shadow Blade.
As is tradition.
This will do nicely.
Dyer's scanning all over for enemies. I promise this will get more exciting.
Earthshaker's going Crystallis. The Architect is going Orchid / Bloodthorn for Willow.
Shadow Shaman in deep enemy territory here. He does have the invis, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He'll just get burned.
He's just gonna get burned. Yeah, there he goes.
And wards go out too. That is not good. That is a very big defensive item that they have just lost. And free gold for the Ogre.
A minute and a half for both, yeah. Oh, Flam didn't quite hit that stun. Moonshard's gonna be purchased.
Oh, Maeve coming in. Spoon is going to go down. That's a huge pick. It could go for Unreals as well. They're chasing in. The BKB's going out. A-Care gets the root. Going in with the Qs. Going in with the souls. Going with the ults. Unreals does get out of it with the Aeon's disc pull. Rez is going in. He gets pushed in. Flam's going back in. Swift Retribution gets with the caught. He does get able to walk out. It was just a little slow on the feedback there.
Shadow Fiend now has BKB and Hurricane Pike.
Very
Bristleback's
easily
going
allows them
BKB.
to re-engage in these fights.
Bristleback's going BKB.
Flam going in with the stun, gets out with the BKB going in, misses the grip. Bristleback's taking a lot of damage here. Shaman's going to get walked out with the pip. A-Carrot circling in from behind. He does have his BKB is expired. There could be a lot of damage down here. Bloodstone's going out. He's healing up a lot. BKB's going out. There's a lot of damage. Goes out. Q goes out there. Fear goes out on Maeve. Maeve is slamming into the Bloodstone here. Instantly kills the Legion Commander. It looks like A-Carrot's going to be able to walk out of this unscathed, but as a lone survivor to this lineup. They do get both of the carries right there, but Legion Commander does walk out with dual damage.
Radiant's middle tower is hanging on
Yep.
by a brick.
And she's got Orchid. So she
Orchid is
uses
absolutely massive, especially going into the Disruptor and into A-Carrot over here on Dark Willow.
A-Carrot's going Atos. He wants to root Leshrac and keep him away from him while he bombards him with Shadow Realm.
Now we have entered the farming game.
The farming simulator of Doju.
Looks like they might be trying to make a play going for bottom tier 2
Earthshaker
here.
has just purchased a Daedalus. Flam has now gotten a Kai and Sanj, which stacks with Bloodstone. So that's a lot of healing output.
Looks like they're taking Tormentor. Or at least Flam's trying to set up to it.
Ogre is, they are doing Tormentor. Ogre is also buying. Let's see,
Oh, Recoil may die here! Oh, they lose the Earthshaker for that.
Well, look at that.
Recoil's down for the count.
Unfortunate.
You can tell Dyer's middle tower is in trouble from the way it's being destroyed.
How'd you die?
Still, 10k gold lead on Dyer with this.
Daedalus has now been purchased on the Shadow Fiend. He hits for 1,000 crit.
Oh,
Bristleback
plus
has
armor
a-
reduction.
Yeah, plus armor reduction. So more like 12.
Potentially
now
get a
has
fight going out here.
Refresher.
Gets the root off. Spoon coming in. Immediately goes in with the Legion Commander. Instantly kills him. Ult going out. All of them pop their BKBs. It does absolutely nothing. He's still taking a bunch of damage. A-Carrot over here trying to pip. Get some damage going out. Aeon's just going to do some more. Absolutely shreds with the armor reduction. Architect looking for a place to engage over here, but everybody's dead. Architect can still very easily pick someone off before retreating.
He could pick off A-Carrot if A-Carrot.
Absolutely, he can one-shot A-Carrot. A-Carrot still needs a lot of items. Oh, the Yules is on its way. If it gets here in time, at the perfect time, it could just spell disaster for Architect, because Architect could engage and not have the Yule Scepter on inventory yet.
True.
Looks like they're going to attempt to set up for a tier 2 here. Nope, they see the courier. They see the courier coming in, but they don't know that they've already teleported out.
Shadow Fiend's gonna go look.
Yes.
Oh, they see it now with the wards, it looks like. Do they have any wards up there? Nope. They have a Swift Retribution, the best ward. Oh, no! Oh, he gets out scot-free. Gets to walk away for free from that.
Unfortunate.
I mean, fortunate for him.
Yeah, not so fortunate for his team, his enemy team that wanted to kill him. A-Carrot now has a Moon Shard.
Grip goes out, chasing down once again the Shadow Shaman. BKB's going out. He's burning like crazy. Instantly dies. They're trying to see if they can really capture some more excess out of this. 5v4. They have the blink on Architect. Architect is right there. He can blink high ground with his team right behind him. Doesn't look like he wants to stick his nose where it doesn't belong. They do have the Roche. They could very easily contest this. Oh, here comes the ult, but it doesn't do anything! Oh my goodness, Blade Mail's going out, Ice Fire's going out, Swift Retribution with the silence going out, Roche is slamming, dealing damage everywhere! A-Carrot circling in, trying to do some damage over here. Ice Blast is doing so much between the Roche. Bash after bash in the mid. Roshan gets dropped. Shadowfiend does get to pick it up. Looks like he's going to immediately burn it with the Bristleback sitting here. Pulling the team fight out. Satanic's going up. Going in for some damage here. Instantly evaporated. This could spell disaster for Radiant.
Bristleback's running for his life. Will he get
I don't know if it's going to be enough. It could be. Oh my goodness!
No, he won't die. Oh.
Oh, now he did. He made the mistake of turning around.
No, he's good. He made it.
Shaman able to circle around. Lich may go down for this. Unreal's goes.
And there goes Shadow Shaman too. So 4 for 1 trade.
1 for 1.
4 of them die.
The trick is to go 1 for 2, and that's how you win.
True.
Still really anybody's game right now. Top 2 net worth is still on Dire. They have the 9k gold lead, but it's still not. They're not able to close that gap.
They have 2 Lincoln Spheres on the team to avoid Legion.
Oh yes.
The Disruptor and the Bristleback both have Lincoln Spheres. They do not want to get dueled by the Architect. Flam is going to kill those illusions.
Looking for the pick over here.
They're looking for somebody.
Seems like a really early fortify there.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, why they fortified that early. Bit of a panic move by the green team.
BKB's coming out. A-Carrot, BKB is going in with the damage, instantly takes out the Legion Commander, absolutely shredding through the Leshrac. Can they finish it out? Maeve coming in from behind, the Ice Blast is going out, goes under the kill on the Earthshaker. Swift Retribution is going to die to the Chain Frost, could potentially also take down the Shadow Shaman as well. Unreals is going to go down, maybe also take down the Bristleback. Here it goes, circling in. A-Carrot's going to try and take out the... Oh, A-Carrot goes down. Maeve is circling in, trying to close in on the Ogre Magi. Flam is ready to go. He can re-engage in this very easily with a good time stomp. There it is. Goes in. Dodges completely. Misses all 3 raises. Gets rooted. Gets stunned. Stuck in the circle. Goes down.
Down for the count. That was a 4 for 3 trade. Flam and Ogre are still going. And Shadow Shaman is the only one that's still going. He now has his Refresher Orb, so now the Rat can commence. Or he might have to use it defensively to defend his base.
Yeah, because he just used his wards to defend the tier 2, and they just lost that.
He might have to use his wards defensively then, instead of offensively.
If Dire doesn't haul ass and help out that bottom tower, there's not going to be a tower left.
Here comes the team! Architect is focusing entirely on that tower right now. Like, hey, you guys give me space, I'll get you racks.
Dire figured out where Radiant's top tower
Yep.
They do still have 10 seconds before A-Carrot is up over here. Absolutely shredding these racks, leaving the last one, though. Getting out while they're ahead.
The correct play. Can't be greedy.
Things are looking dire.
Butterfly has been purchased on the Shadow Fiend.
Forget I said that. Bottom tower.
In fact, he sold his boots just now. I
Oh!
guess he doesn't need boots.
I mean, he does have the Force Staff effect to get it where he needs to, but at this point right now, he's a turret.
Pretty much. He's a turret with no feet.
Aegis on Leshrac.
Bristol
Looks like they're going to try and run it down mid. Set up to take this tower.
Atos has been purchased on A-Carrot. As long
Trying to bait out with the illusion over here. It doesn't look like it's going to be too good.
as well as the Wind Waker.
A-Carrot throwing a lot of damage over there. Flam gets off the stun. Gets the blink out on A-Carrot. Setting up for high ground plays at this point. I do feel like this banner was a little shallow. They do walk out with the tower, though.
That was a very strange banner. I gotta agree with that one. Normally you place them.
Leshrac circling back in from behind. He's got two right in between him and the rest of his team. He can very easily close this fight out right now.
Oh, there's some fighting going on. Bristol back
gets stuck. A-Carrot circling back in. He's focusing, but he gets stunned immediately in the fight, and now he's hexed and he's burnt, and he Yules. He is ethereal form. Can he get out of there? He might get stuck. Gets out of there. BKB is going up. They do get the pick off on him. He does have Lincoln Sphere. It could be huge. Leshrac's going to go down, or at least burn the Aegis. They do have follow-ups on this. It is not looking good for Leshrac. Leshrac's back up. They do not have the Lich. They do not have the follow-up. They're stuck there. He's still going to get the burns. He's still taking 2. He could take 3. Legion Commander coming back in a bad position. Going with the Blade Mail. Almost kills him.
Shadow Fiend's still going.
What is with this team fight placements? Satanic's going out. Here comes the fear. It could potentially be Doom. Flam coming back in with full health and mana. Gets the Wind Waker out to get out of position. Coming in behind Flam. It's going to shred him. It's down!
Unreals is on the run.
Can they catch him? No, he gets out for free.
Agility Blink has been purchased on Shadow Fiend.
I'm going to have to start adding time limits to A-Carrot's games because this is the third game that's going to go into overtime.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick. You can tell Dire's middle tower is in trouble from the way
They do have an insane push potential on Radiant.
They do, yeah. Leshrac doesn't have the facet that makes it where his Diabolic Edict does damage to towers anymore.
Yeah, but it does more damage to units.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying their push is limited compared to Shadow Shaman and a Shadow Fiend that's 6-slotted.
Well, it's also A-Carrot can shred through towers at this point, too.
Yes, he can. He's also purchasing Glatmir.
A very good item for the lockdown this game. The longer they can keep them held, the easier it is to kill them.
Yep. Legion Commander's purchasing Rags.
Roche is not quite up yet. They've got a minute to go. Oh, Leshrac could be overextending here, putting himself in a bad position to get picked out. He does have the double damage active. He does see Swift Retribution. Retribution gets immediately stunned. Shadow Fiend coming in, deleting him!
Flam will go down. Yep.
Roche is back up. They could potentially turn this game completely. They're pushing him out of the Roche Spoon. Gets linked here. Gets absolutely shredded by A-Carrot. Almost completely two-shotted. Flam teleporting back in. He is ready. He's like, hey, I got to play this right now or we could lose this game. Incoming. Immediately pick up on the Shadow Shaman. Mavis can potentially kill him right here, right now. Does he have the damage? He has the BKB that goes up. He's getting feared. He can potentially go out and figure it out. He gets shot back, and that's a dieback! Legion Commander coming in. Here comes the ult on the Earthshaker. Could potentially settle Doom. A-Carrot, BKB is going out. He can potentially turn this fight completely around. He's doing so much damage trying to scoot around. He has the evasion. He has the damage. He has the pulse. He has Yules. He could potentially turn this. He's so low. Yules gets out of the way. Blinks out too.
And folks, in case you're wondering, this is why I hate Willow.
He might also get the Earth. He got the Earth.
And Lich will go down too.
Getting out in a good position, putting themselves in a really good position to take this down. They could also take out the Legion Commander too. Just the amount of movements and kiting that's in this fight. Oh my goodness, what a play. Get a full team wipe and take Roche and a 15k gold lead. What a flip.
Yep. That's turbo for you, everybody. Takes 1, 2, maybe 3 good plays to turn a game, even if you're 15k behind or more.
Get tossed! Gotta love Roche.
He throws you around like a friggin' ragdoll now. Yeah. Shadow Fiend's like, come back here. Bristleback's like, throw me, I don't care.
There's the Aegis.
You wouldn't guess, but he was a hell of a cook.
A-Carrot is running down mid. There is no buyback on the Leshrac, though.
Ogre has a Moonshard and a Sheepstick and a Glimmers.
They also have Necronomicon as well. A
They do.
lot of pushing power. Oh, what an unfortunate blink. They're coming in. He's getting rooted. He does the Yules to get out of there, but he's stunned. He's getting bounced. He's getting blinked. There goes out the Wind Waker, getting him out of position. BKB up on the... Oh no! He's insta-dueled! Oh no, this could spell disaster for Radiant. Oh no, instantly stunned on the Shadow Fiend does not... Oh, holy moly, Satanic and BKB to follow it up! Meanwhile, wards are doing what they can. Holy moly. Architect does see a potential pick here. Teleporting going in top, that's the weakest lane. The lane is pushed out pretty far. They can potentially go in here. They're following all around the Legion Commander's damage. It's 335 damage. Absolute powerhouse of a hitter right now. Shadow Fiend is back and can potentially defend this. They don't have their BKB up. Gets rooted, gets stunned. Going in, ulted, BKB does go out. Does not enough. They do have the buyback right now. They can come back in and do something with this. The rest of the team, A-Carrot is up in 7 seconds. Can he hold them off? They get a tower and they decide to retreat back. Meanwhile, the Shadow Fiend illusion completely holding the wave back. Oh, completely gets a free pickoff on the Legion Commander. Here we go. This could be it. This could be the fight. Legion Commander is down. There is no buyback on the Leshrac. A-Carrot insta-stunned, insta-rooted, instant-stunned again. Recoil coming in. He does have his ult. He could potentially do something massive here. Shadow Fiend goes down. A-Carrot gets shredded immediately. Oh, how
What a
unfortunate.
team fight.
Swift is keeping the Bristleback alive and putting them in a position to potentially kill here. Oh no, now Swift has gotten himself in a really bad position. Bristleback cannot sustain this type of play. They do not have the Legion Commander ultimate, so they can't exactly hold the Bristleback down here. They do have the slow and the burn. Holy moly, that's a lot of damage. He's silenced and dead.
Flat has
Disruptor
fired
buyback
away.
and Shaman buyback. Does Shaman have his wards though? It looks like he dropped both of them down mid.
No,
He has
one.
Refresher.
He
has one set. If he gets to use it. Is he going to be able to press it? He may be able to get out and walk.
3 buybacks have just come in.
A-Carrot is holding cheese as well. Excuse me.
A tide to the impurities.
40-minute turbo game. Also swinging back in favor. 35k gold lead swinging back over to the Dire. This has been a yin and yang. In fact, I want to take a look at this. Look at this. This is a heart monitor watching this game going back and forth right here. Insane swings.
Mid is missing.
Earthshaker's got a Sanji Nasha and an Eternal Shroud, and is now going Satanic. He's tired of getting shot by A-Carrot.
Smoke's going out. And potentially looking for a pickoff in the jungle. Roche is back up. I feel like this might be the last fight.
Roche has been taken by the red team.
Well warned when they killed him.
We call them Dire where I come from.
Legion Commander has the Aegis, the Architect.
Yep. I feel like this could be the last fight. I hope it's the last fight. Refresher Shard on the Earthshaker. That could be absolutely devastating in a team fight here. Legion Commander immediately goes in, gets the racks, and gets caught out completely could potentially go down here. Aegis is up. There's a lot of buttons being pressed in here. Earthshaker goes in, has ulti, has Refresher Shard. Shadow Fiend instantly recharges his full health with Satanic, but goes down almost instantly right after. A-Carrot is still up. He's doing some things in the backline. His BKB has expired. They do have the hold down on the Leshrac over here. Can they follow it up and kill him? Bloodstone is active. Is it going to be enough to heal through? He is healing so much through all that. And he lives. Oh, he dies to the Shaman Wards. The Shaman coming in with the pips. Is it going to be enough? It is! And that looks like it's going to be GG.
And Shadow Fiend DC.
That is unfortunate. Well, that looks like it's a GG, folks. Thank you all for coming with us and staying with us tonight. I know it's late. What a wonderful game, though. Congratulations to Team Flam for this win. However, we will have to look. We will have to look and see for the Swiss pairings to see who actually wins the game. Oh! Oh, what a way to end.
I mean, it looked cool.
Absolutely. So let's take a look at standings. If we refresh the page. A-Carrot versus a Nox. Edit score. Team Nox takes it. Submit the score. And then we go edit here for a tie in the final rounds for dropping. And it looks like BKB Hater takes it away with the tiebreaker rounds. Congratulations, guys. Let me get Flam back up in here. Well, 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 Mr. MVP, how do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Dark Willow, A-Carrot is terrifying as fuck, but I know the answer to it, and that is Leshrac, and I'm glad I got to use it. That was so fun. Honestly, like, the real MVP, it was those lich ultis, chasing people, keeping them in place while I just ran them down. It was the entire team played super well. The call to pick the Legion from our save later was really nice and really ruined Bristleback all game.
Yeah,
it was just the team was super responsive to like all the calls and the team play. And it's some of the most fun I've had in Dota in a long time. It was great. I enjoyed it.
Legion Flam is someone I brought in.
Nice, thanks for doing
that.
Yeah,
I brought him in. He's my ranked partner from like 9 years, so I've been friends with him for like 9-10 years now.
So I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, Flam. But that win still puts all three of you at 3-1. The top three. You have BKB Cater, A-Carrot's team, and Team Nox, all 3-1. However, the tiebreakers and the harder opponent win rates does put BKB Hater as the winner of tonight's championship.
Oh.
But you single-handedly knocked A-Carrot out of first place.
That would have been rigged game if we won, though. Like, I don't know. It's good. It's good that didn't happen. I hope there aren't any hard feelings about me coming in to replace Nox. I really enjoyed that tournament, both casting and playing the last one.
Absolutely,
honestly, it's hard to declare a single winner. Like 3 teams going 3-1. They all did great. It was so much fun.
Absolutely. Now, you guys are more than welcome to play another round, but I think me and most of the viewers have work tomorrow, so So
I think I'm going to call it a night too.
absolutely. Well, thank you all for spending your evening with us. Please like and subscribe. It really helps the channel. And if you'd like to play some games with us, feel free to add us on the Discord.
Yep.
Have a wonderful evening, everyone.